Okay, I'm here. I'm ready. Mostly. Mostly ready. Prepare to break the music audio device in 3, 2, 1, break. On command, the audio device is breaking. Yep. Hold on. Disable, enable, play music. Everybody. Something monumental happened this morning. No, this afternoon while I was at the gym, we finally, after over 5 years of streaming, 4 to 5 days a week, 4 to 6 hours or more each stream, we finally hit 20,000 followers here on Twitch. And I'm feeling very accomplished. I'm feeling really good about myself. And I want to say thank you to all of you out there. All right. Now, I know that followers do not equal success. Followers do not equal you being good at this job. I know this. However, there are a lot of people out there, individuals and companies, that judge channels based on how many followers they have. So us now having over 20,000 is a really big deal. It's going to help put me into another slot of a lot of people's minds who don't take the time to understand things like quality video, quality audio, quality lighting, and just general quality content. So thank you everybody out there who's watching right now. But there's really one group out there that we need to thank more than any of the other entities in my streamer world. And that's AMD. Last week on Thursday, I had a little over 15,000 followers. Then AMD included me in a giveaway for a 9800X3D chip in collaboration with Linus Tech Tips and Call of Duty. Then Linus made a video putting that giveaway in the description, and my follows started exploding. So to that, I say cheers to AMD for believing in me and including me, and cheers to everybody over at Linus Media Group for including me in that description. For real, I was not expecting us to hit the 20,000 follower mark until sometime late into 2025. Because I might try to give this appearance of being really chill and being really casual and being like, hey, good things will happen when they happen. But behind the scenes, I calculate everything, I think about everything, and I plan for the future. And I've already projected when I would get that 20,000 follows. And I'm telling you right now, it was not now. Absolutely not. But, that's what happened. So thank you, everybody, for helping us hit 20,000 followers on Twitch. We'll celebrate again when we get to 40,000. In 10 years. All right. Everybody on TikTok, thanks for being here. Everybody on YouTube, thanks for being here. If you're on Twitter, I turned on the chat. I did. I'm not going to look at that chat, but I turned it on for you if you're on Twitter. So like, knock yourself out. Multi-streaming is kind of a pain in the ass, but it's also amazing. But it's kind of a pain, but it's amazing. You should do it. That'll be my clip on multi-streaming for the day. Yeah, dude. Yes, your mom hates stuff. The stuff your mom hates. Pardon me. You have to turn on all the things on Twitter. When you make your Twitter stream, you have to be like, do I want chat? Yes, no. Do I want hearts? Yes, no. Same way on YouTube, you have to say private or public. It's the same thing. You know what we need? And I'm going to stop the music for this. We need a new app for streamers that combines all of the chats. YouTube, Twitter, TikTok, the other one. Like, we need an app that takes all of them that is not a pain in the ass to use. That last part's really important. Really important, okay? We don't really have that app yet. There are some apps that do some of the things. Let me explain. I use a chat called Caster Labs. And Caster Labs combines YouTube and TikTok and Twitch, but it does not have Twitter. Doesn't have Twitter. And there's another one that I downloaded. What's it called? I forget what it was called, but the UI was so horrific. Like, the UI was so bad, and it had all of this other stuff in it. I was like, what is this? StreamerBot doesn't do all of them. There's like one that it won't do. To my knowledge, there's not a easy to use chat app that will give me everything from Twitch, TikTok, Twitter, and YouTube. So I hope that something better comes along soon. But Lazy says Starjump uses Restream. I was unaware that Restream had a standalone chat program. Remember, I'm using OBS as the main source for all of my streams. So everything on my stream comes out of here. Right here. I use the ATEM plugins right there. ATEM Multistream to send the widescreen to Twitch and YouTube, and then the vertical to TikTok and Twitter. And I could even do a vertical on YouTube as well if I gave a shit about that. Or if I had the YouTube audience for it, maybe one day. That's not today, but maybe one day. All right. So, Lazy says, I think Restream has a chat only option and you can use OBS. I'll look into it. I will totally look into that. Thank you, Go Swim, for throwing the link to me. I'll look into it, you guys. Look, if it works, amazing. Because multi-streaming has been awesome for my growth. It really, really has been. But it's also like a big overhead of other stuff to deal with. A bunch of other programs to mess with. Like, it is quite an extra load on my system and my network as well. But thankfully, the network is all beautiful thanks to Apollo and all of their incredible help. Thank you, Apollo. I went ahead and upped the bit rate on both the TikTok, Twitter, and YouTube streams. I upped all those bit rates by about 3,000 to 4,000 K the other day. So like, should be looking better. Look at this.
Sudsman activated the Prime sub.
Sudsman, everybody, we met Sudsman years ago. I saved him in Star Citizen one day. And look at this.
Splendid
We're still
Wizard One
friends.
has
They're
subbed
still
for
subbed.
45 months.
But I'm sorry to bump you out of the way, Sudsman. 45 months? 45. Splendid Wizard, thank you, 45 months. Incredible. Incredible. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. What do I want to talk about? Oh, that. Boom. Keep them coming, everybody. Keep them coming.
Sin_GR33D activated the Prime sub.
Thank you, Sin Greed, for 4 months. Thank you, dude. Side note, look at this awesome SJC drum koozie that I picked up when I was in Boston hanging out with my buddies in Rebuilder. My friend Brandon bought a drum case from a friend who worked at SJC, and it was full of SJC like swag, like stickers and koozies. So like, boom. Uh-oh. Looks like we might have broke the bot. Which bot did we break? Did we break Nightbot or did we break Streamlabs? I will try turning the Streamlabs chatbot on then off. Sometimes the good old fashioned turn it on, turn it off again seems to be the fix. You know what I mean? So hold on. Let me try. Let me go there. Oh, they changed their whole interface. Oh, I hate when companies change their interface. Like I used to know where to go for the CloudBot, and now I have no clue where CloudBot is. Oh my God, why did they do this? Streamlabs, why did you do this to me? Why? Ugh. Okay, hold on. I gotta go step by step here. Widgets. Widgets. Where is CloudBot? Where the F did they stick him? Where did they stick CloudBot? Where'd he go? Look, I'm not kidding you. I can't find it. I legit cannot find it. Where the F did they put this? Okay, I need to go slow. Go slow with this. Thank you, Mullet GGs, for the 10 GGs. We're trying to fix our chatbot, but I have no idea. Oh, did I find him? Did I find him? Okay, let me try now. Damn it, still broken. What's the deal here? I don't know, you guys. We're going to have to just give up on it. No Streamlabs. No Streamlabs activities today? Like, why did they do this? It's like they purposely were like, let's break it. You know what? Let's not have it work anymore. And then let's hide where the setting is. Great idea, Streamlabs. Beautiful idea. Way to go. Everyone, let's clap for that. WTF, am I right? Okay, but who cares? If you want to spam emotes, you type them in the old-fashioned way. Command C, Command V, 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 enter. Okay, I've got some comic books next to me. I want to talk about them real quick. If you are a fan of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, there is one series you should read above all else that are out right now, and it is The Last Ronin Part 2. Incredible. Issue 1, slammin'. Issue 2, amazing. Issue 3, the latest one, effing fantastic. It's all about the new crop of turtles. And there's a twist. I won't tell you what the twist is. It's worth your time, all right? Make sure you read The Last Ronin first, though. You got to read The Last Ronin, and you got to read The Last Ronin Part 2, The Lost Years. Those are both hardcover books. Get them at your local comic book store, or if you live in the middle of nowhere, put exclamation The Last Ronin in my chat for the Amazon affiliate link. Stuff Your Mom Hates says, where do you get your comics? I usually buy most of my comics at St. Mark's Comics here in Brooklyn, New York. Formerly on St. Mark's Street downtown in Manhattan, or I go to Forbidden Planet, another really great comic shop here in Manhattan. And sometimes I'll go to Midtown Comics because they tend to get some exclusive variant covers sometimes because they've got a little more of that swag, you know what I mean? More of that, like, I don't know how the comic book shop world works, but they get some cool exclusive covers there. So, yeah. There we go. Let's boot up Star Citizen. Let's jump in and see what we can do today. All right, so if you jump into Star Citizen and you have this, like, capture thingy and you're like, I don't want that, you go to Options, you go to Graphics, and you go to the very bottom, and it's the Session Information QR code. No. Hey, there we go. There we go. All right, now first things first, let's make sure my controls work. Nothing I hate more than getting into game and being like, oh my God, they don't work. That sucks. So we'll go to Arena Commander. We'll go to the offline mode, and then we will go to free flight and then launch. If anyone's on YouTube, please let me know. No one has chatted yet today, so I don't really know if it's working yet. I'll assume it's working, but like, I don't know. You know what I mean? All right, let's check. Right stick. Right stick is good. Flight pedals. Flight pedals are good. Left hand. Yeah, thrust is working. Nice. Whee! We're good. We're good. I love that CIG lets us goof around in 0G now in the free fly mode. This is great. Is it important? No. Is it fun? Hell yeah, it's fun. Thank you. And I'm pretty sure if you have like friends with you, you could have multiple friends just goofing around in this open sandbox world as well. Like, this is not in the PU. This is like a standalone thing. And typically performance is way better here. Like, I was messing around yesterday in Arena Commander Pirate Swarm, and I never do that. But you know what? I really enjoyed it. Pirate Swarm is fun. Really fun. Dark Extremity over on Twitch says, I'd love to get into dual stick controls. Any good beginner recommendations? Oh yeah, dude. But when you say recommendations, are you talking about products or like how to play the game? I'll give you both. There's a lot of joysticks you could buy, but there's only one that is the best blend of features and price. It's right here. The VKB Gladiator joystick. It's got lots of buttons all over this side of the stick and that side of the stick. And also down here, it's got a removable cable, which is great for when your dog or cat or baby chew through the cable. And they're only about 150, 160 bucks or so, depending on where you live. You can use my name to save 5%. And guess what? There is a Black Friday sale coming up soon. It starts, I'm pretty sure, next week. I tweeted about it earlier today. Go to my Twitter page and look at my second to most recent tweet for that little detail. All right? A little birdie told me there might even be an extra discount on that giveaway. We'll find out soon. Not giveaway, on that Black Friday sale when it starts. So I use these guys, the Gunfighters. They are almost the same joystick. Like they're literally the same grip, but the gimbal's totally different. Completely different gimbal. This is all metal. This is all plastic. So that's why the price difference. But my favorite thing about all of the VKB stuff is that it's all made for you to service and fix. So when a button breaks, you can just take it apart and fix it yourself or swap out a different button. Like when you buy the premium version of this, they give you 8-way hats here and here, and here, but you can swap them out for single buttons if you want. If you're like, I don't want all this up, down, left, right, push, I just want push, then you can do that. And you can add attachments like this. This is called the Omni Grip, and it lets you use the joystick like it's a throttle. See? This is really good if you are moving from HOTAS to dual stick and you're having a hard time with the up and down aspect, because check this out. If you want to go down in the ship, down, up, huh? Now, the only reason I don't use these is because of my desk and the ergonomics of my desk. If you look at my arm right now, you see this bend? I used these on my desk for like a couple hours when they put these out a few years ago, and my wrist was like, no, thank you. So for me, this would have to be mounted down here. Like this would be good for me, but not up here. And I don't want to use desk mounts. I want everything on the desk. So that's why it's not good for me, but it might be great for you. Sevens on TikTok. I will say that all of my VKB products have been provided by VKB to use on stream as part of our situation that we have happening. But everything in my studio and everything we see here is a mixture of multiple things. It's a mixture of products I have owned for many, many years from my work as a musician and performer and touring artist and streamer. And some of them are from companies like Elgato, for instance. And some are things that viewers have bought for me. And some are things that when we moved to this new studio, after the building fell into my yard at the old studio and I got evicted from my apartment within 2 hours. It's a true story. One of the most traumatic events in my adult life happened last year. It was a nightmare. My wife and I were literally homeless, living in an Airbnb for like a month, trying to find somewhere new to live. It was a disaster. Our community raised $10,000. Oh my God, it was incredible. Thank you, everyone who helped me get out of that situation. And then we built this place, and here we are. So, yeah, life can be rough sometimes, but if you stay positive and you reach out for help in your community, in your circles, you might be able to get by, and things might even be better than they were before after you endure that hardship, you know? That's a story that has happened to me many times in my life. Touring in bands. Oh my God, I love being in this band. Get fired from the band. Oh my God, my life is awful now. Find a new band. This band's even better than the last band. You know, that's how life works. You can't give up. You got to find a way to keep going. All right. Insert the more you know. Dun 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 dun. Did I get the melody right? I might have got the wrong melody there. I don't know. Haven't seen that jingle in like 30 years. I'm very curious to know if anybody chats on Twitter today. Now, if they do chat on Twitter, it's going into the void because I'm telling you right now, I'm not looking at Twitter chat. Also, I see you, Brittany. I didn't say anything yet. I'm sorry. I see you. Okay, we're in the game. Here we go. Oh, man. You know when you wake up and you're super thirsty? That's me in the game right now. Waking up with dry mouth over here. Sevens says, I don't know whether to continue playing Star Citizen or wait for the 4.0 wipe. Oh, dude, you're going to be waiting a while for that 4.0 wipe. We're not getting 4.0 until much closer to the new year. I bet that drops right before holiday break. But the thing is, you have to, like, try to design your Star Citizen gameplay and your Star Citizen adventures not from the standpoint of, like, oh, I'm gonna lose my rep, I'm gonna lose my money. Like, try to have that not affect you. I know it can be difficult. I know it can be very difficult in that way, but don't let it affect you. Because otherwise you'll never play the game, you know? Try to play the game just to have fun in that moment, in that day. Like, for me, I play every day like it's an NES game that you insert and you play the game and then you unplug the game and poof, everything is gone, you know? That's the mentality I try to have when I play this game, and it makes it easier to enjoy. The few times I've gotten upset at this game is when I've tried to grind money for something and then you get the wipe and you're like, oh no, this sucks, I lost the money. Like, that's just it is a path that leads to destruction. Someone on TikTok whose name doesn't show up on my screen, I don't know why. They say, I don't see a difference between No Man's Sky and Elite Dangerous. Are you joking? No Man's Sky is a cartoon. Elite Dangerous is a flight simulation game with a subpar FPS game tacked onto it. And Star Citizen is the everything game. It's a space dogfighting game. It is a trading game. It is a resource collecting game. It is a PvP game. It is a PvE game. In the future, this game will be even more once we get crafting online and homesteading and farming. Like, the only similarity between Elite Dangerous, No Man's Sky, and Star Citizen is that they all are about space exploration in some way. Now, I need to say that there are some aspects of all those games that are better than this game, because remember, this game is not done yet. Is very much an alpha video game experience. So for most people, playing No Man's Sky or Elite Dangerous is a better choice than this game. But for some of us, like me, that's not necessarily the case. Because I played Elite Dangerous on stream for thousands of hours. I played the game for 7 years. I grinded every single aspect of that game. I still have dozens of full G5 engineered ships. If you go on Twitch and type !fleet in the chat, you will get a massive list of all of my Elite Dangerous ships. But after a while, the game just became a snooze fest to me. It just became boring, and then I started to really question the management and the choices they were making as a game and moving forward. And if I don't see a future in a game, I'm not going to make it a major part of my stream. You know? It's honestly surprising that Elite is adding things right now. I don't understand. Like, why are they even bothering adding stuff to that game? I feel like they should just let the game die and start building the next Elite Dangerous. Don't you guys all think that would be a way better move for Frontier to do? Let it die and create a brand new Elite Dangerous with a different concept going forward. Honestly, the next Elite Dangerous should be smaller in scale. Shrink it down. Shrink everything down and do everything better. Don't try to compete with Star Citizen. You're never gonna. Just shrink your game. Make it fun for multiplayer and single player. Don't do everything. Do some of the things, but do them really well. And I'll play it. Hell, we'll all play it. Boom. I don't know why I can't see your name on TikTok, dude. Your name is just blank on my screen. So I'm just going to keep calling you blank. If you like combat in Star Citizen, your best bet is probably to play in Arena Commander and Pirate Swarm. How do I say this? The performance is significantly better in Arena Commander than the main game if all you want to do is space dogfight. But then again, playing Star Citizen is very difficult with your machine, your equipment, and your patience. So unless I know you, personally, your temperament, and your computer, I don't know if this is a good choice for you. But fortunately for you, the game goes free to try this weekend. So use my code to sign up. My code's in the chat right now on Twitch. My referral code is also in my bio on all mobile platforms. Click it, scroll to the bottom, sign up for free, and then you can play the game for free this weekend, and you'll find out if it works well for you. And if you love it, you buy the game for $45, and I get a little referral. So there you go. That's how it works. Oh, it looks like your name is Todd. Okay. Todd, you have a 9800X3D and a 4090. Dude, you have a better rig than me. This game should be screaming good on your machine. My 9800X3D is in the mail, everybody. I'll have it soon. And one of you will win one. Exclamation giveaway in the Twitch chat or check that link in my bio. What the hell should we fly, everybody? I haven't flown an Avenger Titan in a long time. Do we want to fly an Avenger Titan? It's been a long time. Yeah, let's do it. We've been flying the new Intrepid that I think is so cool. Let's fly a ship that is quite literally the competition, if you will, for the Intrepid. Yeah, Todd, I don't think you're ready for this game. Even though you have a great computer, judging by the way you're chatting, you're not ready for this game, and that's totally fine. You know why? You can just watch me. I'll show you what you can do in the game. Here we go, Avenger Titan. Do I have a hanger? Nicholas says, congrats on hitting 20K. Thanks, my dude. Thank you. AJ says, I only have 16 gigs of RAM. Oh, man. Yeah, that's rough. I'm so sorry. You really need 32 gigs of RAM to run this game. You really do. I have heard of some people having success using a SSD to make a page file. And then that page file kind of becomes virtual RAM. But like, it's pretty hard. You can do it. Totally. Oh, look at this. Chief Tennessee, first time chatter. I've played in Tennessee. Yeah, they said I made it work, but now it's way better with 32. Exactly. Exactly. I've already decided that, where's my hanger? What's the deal here? I've already decided that my new rig, because I'm going to have to rebuild my game PC to facilitate the 9800X3D. I've decided I'm going to buy a new motherboard, new RAM, and a new cooler. I want to get something similar to the Asus ProArt board. So Asus usually has one motherboard that is significantly more slots for PCIe cards. Usually the ProArt series has that. I haven't looked into it yet. I'm hoping there's a ProArt series motherboard that has more slots, because I don't want to buy a premium motherboard that just has one full-size slot on it. What is the deal with that? Why are all motherboard manufacturers doing that? I hate it. Why would I want to spend $300 to $400 on a motherboard that has like 1 or 2 slots on it? It's so stupid. So I'm going to go for 64 gigs of RAM this time as well. My new rig will have more RAM. 64 gigs. Oh, can you run this game on a laptop? Tony. You can try. It better be an incredible laptop. Like, we're talking a desktop replacement laptop. But then again, the game is free on Friday for an event next week called the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. So, use my cheat code to sign up for free, play the game next week, and find out what it's like. Your experience and what you consider playable is always going to be different than what I consider playable. Okay? And you know what? If you're having fun and it works for you, you do you. Go for it. Righty Bird says if your laptop is in the top 1%, you'll be okay. Sevens says most people I've met in Star Citizen have been very kind. Oh, dude, the community for this game is incredible. One of my best performing videos on social media right now is a video of me just being like, hey, everybody, the Star Citizen community is really cool. They're super friendly and they want to play the game, because your real life friends don't want to play this game. And that video has like multiple thousands of views on all of my platforms. It's doing very well. It has the most retweets of any video I've put out probably in months. And what's funny is that every year or so, I can make the same video and it will trend. And then I have to just wait and then make it again. This is not the first time I've made that kind of video. It's funny how that stuff works, you know? Is the Star Lancer Max in the live yet? To my knowledge, no. I'm pretty sure the Star Lancer is only available in the PTU still. This ship is called the Avenger Titan. It is one of the best starter ships in the game. It's little. It's got kind of NASA, SpaceX, like shuttle kind of vibes. It has actual wheels. I love the ships that have wheels because, well, they roll. And we can get those beautiful rolling landings with it. The wheels do not have any taxiing ability, though. I dream of the day that we can taxi and drive around with the wheels. I hope so. I hope so. What's your take on the Freelancer? It's a very old ship in the game that needs updating and has one of the worst cockpit views of any of the ships. Now, not to say it's not worth using, but it is challenging to recommend the Freelancer when there are so many newer ships that I would recommend over it. One of the nice things about buying ships on the CIG store is that once you buy a ship, you can continually trade that in to get other ships. So if you bought, let's say, a Freelancer and you're not enjoying it, as long as you want to trade in for a ship that costs more, you can trade it in for the full value that you put down on it. It's in the upgrade option on the website. I've done that for a couple ships in the past. Now, this is different than melting. Melting is when you exchange it for cash value at the store. It's different than the upgrade. The nice thing about upgrading ships is that, let's say you have a ship that is a small ship that has lifetime insurance. If you upgrade that to a bigger ship, that bigger ship will hold on to whatever attributed aspects were on that other ship. So lifetime insurance Hurricane becomes lifetime insurance Idris, or whatever you're moving it to, you know? But I don't want to get into a conversation about insurance. It's boring. Who knows how much of it will be the way they say it is now in the actual game. I don't care. I don't care. All right, let's get some gear the fun way. Let's do a mercenary mission to get gear. I would always rather do a bunker mission on the ground to get equipment than sit at a kiosk and just click buy, and then walk in and just eradicate a room full of brainless NPCs. That sounds like a not fun time. I think it's only worth looting yourself to the gills if you're hunting players, you know? Righty Bird, thank you so much for offering, but I'm going to kind of roll solo right now. But anyone out there that wants to join me in game sometime or join our friends on our Discord, join our Discord. Consider joining our org. This game can be difficult to play alone. You're going to need friends. It's not fun to Google search everything and look at random Reddit posts. It's way better to like talk to a human who might know the answer to your query, you know? Verax says, I saw you hit that 20K. I did, dude. I did. Thank you very much for throwing some congratulations my way. Thank you. All right, so I'm in the PTU right now because the PTU usually works better than the live server. Not always. It also has the new features that I want to check out. Oh, we got a Polaris over here. Have you guys seen the Polaris yet? Let's go look at it. This is definitely a player. This is a, I think this is a glitch right now in the game. Once you do a radar scan, whatever you scan stays blue for a long time, or maybe it's not a glitch. Maybe it's a new feature. Jay on TikTok says, any tips for making my game look more smooth? Oh, totally. Spend all of your money on your computer. I wish I was lying to you. I wish I was lying, my dude. I do. No, in all seriousness, DLSS can help for other upscaling programs. There are some upscalers in the game now. I have not had as much success with them, but you might have more success with them than me. Okay, everybody, this is one of the biggest ships in the game now that a player can own, buy, and fly. It just came out last week in the PTU. It is called the Polaris. We're gonna scan it. So this, whoever's flying this ship is either a friend of ours just sitting on stream, or they're like checked out, like out to lunch or something. Because they would be, actually they wouldn't be scared of me. I'm in a baby penguin ship. They're not afraid of me. They could explode me with one torpedo. All right? One. But if we look down here, we can see, oh wait, this is a UEE. So this is an NPC ship. I'm wrong, I thought it was a player. It's an NPC. We can see their signature, we can see their mass. Look at that, look, there's no commas in there. Man, we can look at their parts. We can see all the, look at this, they've got 12 Ignite 2 missiles, 16 Arrestor 3 missiles, 28 of whatever that missile is. It doesn't even say what it is. Turret, 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 turret. defensive guns that shoot down missiles. 8 attrition 4 repeaters. 12 attrition 3 repeaters. This thing would absolutely cook me to a crisp immediately. It's also so big that you can't really fly it alone. I mean, you can try to fly it by yourself, but all you're going to do is go from point A to point B. Like, you can't do anything except go from one place to another. You need somebody to shoot the missiles, somebody to shoot the torpedoes. Look at those things right there. Those are the big blasters. Isn't that where the size 9 torpedoes fly out? Right there? Or are those external coolers? Oh, maybe they're right there. Maybe those size 9s fly out right there. Oh, I think they fly out behind these things. Yeah, behind there. Is it a size 10 or a size 9? Because I thought it was a size 10, and I made a video about it, and a bunch of people in the comments were like, they're size 9s. And I didn't want to fight them in the comments. I was going to look it up later. I think they're 10s. Maybe there was some confusion about like when the ship was put out or like what the... Sometimes they change stuff. You know what I mean? Oh, do you want to see one of those missiles being fired? You want to see one of them? I got you. I got you. Let's go to my TikTok. I have a great video from like 2 or 3 days ago. Here we go. Let's go together. Let's go together. It's called Accidentally Fires Size 10 Torpedo, and it has just shy of 10K views. Enter remote turret. I mean, maybe I shouldn't have fired that at the station. This is the first thing I did. That is amazing. Because you fire the missiles from this special missile operator room on one of the decks. I didn't realize that it was going to fire when I clicked the mouse, but you can see my face right here. Yeah, okay. Please follow me on TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, all the things. I'm on all the things. There you go. If I wanted Star Citizen to run smoother, what would be the best thing to upgrade? CPU. Number 1 CPU. The new AMD 9800X 3D would be a great choice. Followed by RAM. You're going to need at least 32 gigs of RAM, I would suggest. And then I'd say GPU. If you want to run the game at lower resolution, that might help. But you know what, dude? I have seen some testing where running the game at lower resolutions didn't actually increase the frame rate all that much. Now, I have not done testings with this latest version of the game, but I've had quite a few friends of mine speak up about changing resolutions and having it not be that much different. However, that could have changed. You know? What I'm saying might have changed. I am not a avid, like, tester in that way. You know what I mean? That's not the crux of my content. Great comment. Not. Do you have anything more intellectually calculated to say about the game, Mr. ABC, BCA 123? You're allowed to have your opinion as well. Totally fine. Days got banned. That name is a little sketch. Do you do mostly combat missions or is it mixed? Looking for an org that mainly does hauling. My gameplay is whatever is working. I play this game on Twitch and TikTok and YouTube and Twitter Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, live streaming for you. So I usually do whatever is functioning in the game. Whatever is working well, that's the thing that I want to be a part of, you know? Now, in terms of our org is very chill. We're a bunch of avid fans of this game, and we do whatever is working in the game. Like, we don't take ourselves too seriously. We just like to have fun and play this game. We're not trying to be the best at anything. We're not trying to min-max your life. Get 1,000 credits per minute. Like, that's not what we're doing. Okay? There are orgs like that. And if that's what you want to do, go for it. That's the cool thing about this game is you're allowed to play it the way you want to play it, you know? That's why sandbox games are so cool. You can do what you want to do. And anyone that's like, I don't know what to do, I'm bored, my instinct is always like, well, you know what? Maybe this isn't a good game for you. At least not yet. In the future, there will be some, what did CIG call them? Story arcs to help teach you all of the different gameplay elements. Oh, did you see that rolling landing? Come on. One of the OG starter ships, the Avenger Titan, right there. Perfect landing. Almost forgot to play the jingle. Stop the music. The NPCs that roam outside the bunkers are very aggressive now. So you kind of need to like be ready to run or fight right away. Now I am rocking the default loadout, which means, oh no, I'm not. I'm not rocking the default loadout. I'm good to go. We're going to destroy these NPCs. Let's go. Let's do it. For a second, I was like, man, this might not work out for me, but it's gonna. You cannot build bases yet, Andrew, over on TikTok. If you want to learn more about what's coming to the game, you should skim through the CitizenCon content from last month's convention. It's on the Star Citizen YouTube page. There's a lot about the upcoming crafting gameplay. There's a bad guy right there, but I won't be able to hit him from here. But the NPCs have just like crack shot accuracy. If I was being smart, I would have landed closer to the base. I was blabbing with you guys and not really paying attention. This is a P4. It's one of the most easy to find, decent regular guns in the game. Almost all the NPCs are carrying them at these bunkers. It's got auto fire and single fire. I like it. Here's some brain dead NPCs right there for you. Now that they know I'm here, if they see me, they could drop me immediately. Lazy says 3.24.3 dropping in 20 minutes. Oh, awesome. You mean the live patch, right? Oh, did you see that headshot? That was sweet. There's another one. Were they like side by side? There must have been two enemies on top of each other there. Oh, I know there's no suppressor. I'm going in loud. I'm no stealth. This is a no stealth situation. I think it's a fool's errand to play Star Citizen like it's a finished game today when it's not a finished game, you know? Like, don't unless you're role playing, I guess you could role play this game and be like, you know, all super put together and ultra looted and all the attachments and whatever. That's really only worth doing if you are fighting players where every little edge matters. Are you excited for the Polaris? Jay Dren, I've been flying the Polaris for the last week. It's an awesome ship. I'm excited it's finally in the game. I'm excited for all of you because it'll be going to the live servers in about 20 minutes. It's been only in the PTU for the past week or so. Now, Star Citizen gunplay has gotten a lot better with the last couple patches. The problem is that the game performance is really not going to be getting any better yet until some kind of significant change in our servers happens. Like some significant change in the way the back end of this game is controlled, you know? That's why the NPCs are so slow to respond. That's why ships are so weird in combat. Like, I don't think anything is going to change for us when it comes to the desync or the actual NPC behavior gameplay for a long time. I mean, it might get slightly better, like with different patches and things, but I don't see any kind of revolutionary jump coming our way in this year. Now, you're free to disagree with me. I've just been a part of this game's project for long enough to, like, not get my hopes up about patch updates, except for, like, gradual improvements, and then, like, new missions, new ships. But server meshing coming online could be a big deal for the game, or it could just be another thing that, like, marginally changes our experience. I think it's a good idea to have tempered and a little bit low expectations when it comes to new patches in Star Citizen. Don't expect each new patch to be incredible, to be the next step in gaming. That's how you disappoint yourself. That's how you rage quit the game. You know? What's the scope I'm using on this? It is... I don't know. Let's look. The gun doesn't want me to take it off. Look at this. I can't highlight it. What? It is the EEO4 4-time scope. We're gonna get rid of this helmet because you have no head. Like this, the Hurston security helmet is cool, but you have literally no head underneath that helmet, and it's kind of a glitch in the game. How's this yellow helmet look? Hey, oh, is that not a? Oh my God, there's no cover. This helmet will die. If we go outside in this, we will die. Because, well, can't breathe in space with the football helmet on. Yeah, so we're not going to wear that helmet. That's not what's going to happen. Not at all. Nope. Nope. Okay, let me just put this back on the ground. I'll just take this, I guess. There we go. Nice. Now we have a helmet on that will protect us in space. Good. Let me put some music on. Something chill. Do you have a favorite ship? Asks Primal. I have many favorite ships. I don't think I have any one ring to rule them all ship necessarily. But I do have some favorites. Some of those favorites include the Cutter for a small starter ship, the new Intrepid for a small starter ship, the Mercury Star Runner for a medium-sized cargo ship, the new Zeus for another medium-sized cargo ship. The C2 is my favorite large cargo ship. The Apoa Cartual is my favorite weird alien ship. Looks like a starfish. The Cuddy Black is probably the best all-around general purpose ship. Like, if you're gonna buy one ship in this game and only own one ship, I think the Cuddy Black might be the best choice. It has cargo space. You can put vehicles in it. It has a turret for a friend, so you can do co-op gameplay. It's fast. It's industrial, has really cool, huge engines that VTOL spin up and down. I'm a fan. I think the Cuddy Black is the best choice for someone that is like, I like Star Citizen. I want to enjoy the game. And I want to help the developers more than the $45 pledge. But I don't want to F around with grinding at the beginning of pledges or patches. I want to have a cool ship always. The Cuddy Black is the best choice. Like, I have never heard someone have buyer's remorse getting the Cuddy Black. And I have heard lots of buyer's remorse stories in the 4 years I've been covering this game online and on Twitch. Someone's like, I bought this ship and I'm not happy with it. Like, I've heard that a lot, but I've never heard that with the Cuddy Black. Pretty much ever. Same thing with this guy, the Titan. I don't think I've ever heard someone buy the Titan and be unhappy with it. It even has two doors, a door in the front and a door in the back. Mercury Star Runner, I'm looking at you. Why can't you have that?
Engines online.
I wish we could get a running start with those wheels. We can't. The ship won't move until you give it vertical thrust. Just goofing around. Let's talk about the new fire groups that are in the game now, because we have fire groups now. So check this out. We're going to go over here to the fire. Here we go, the fire group page. So this is very similar to Elite Dangerous. We have fire group 1, 2, 3, and 4. Click what you want on fire group 1. Then click what you want on fire group 2, and then 3, and then 4. So now, fire 1 are these Omniskies. They're energy weapons. And fire 2 will be this ballistic cannon. See? Huh? Cool, right? And let's say I wanted a fire group that shoots all of them on fire 1. I could put them all there, and then when I hit that fire group 3 button, it'll shoot all of them. Technically, in the options, you can choose 4 different fire buttons now for your joystick. Fire 1, 2, 3, and 4. I have not bothered to set up multiple fire groups because currently in this game, there is not a ship I fly that I think is worth complicating the weapon loadout that much. However, there are some situations where you might want to do that. But for me, I have not seen that yet. Fire 1 and Fire 2 is all I've needed so far. Space Raw asking, do the fire groups save now? I'm not sure, man. I know there was a patch where all of a sudden these MFDs would save, but I don't know if they're still saving. Like, that might have gone away, you know? This is a nice feature. We now have all kinds of stuff that normally goes in the options menu right here. So I can get rid of proximity assist. I don't want that. Pretty cool. Anything where I don't have to dive into this menu, thank you. This menu is horrific. I hate going into the options menu in this game so much. Let's take a bounty hunting mission. Devin, thank you for the 7 roses over on TikTok. Appreciate it. I should be able to handle this MRT if I take out the primary target first and then get out of there. Should be. Should. Thank you, Devin, for the caramel apple on TikTok. Dude, TikTok gifs are so weird. They really are. I love how someone's got the name of Star Citizen on TikTok that is not CIG. Great job. Way to go getting that name. Nick Crosby on TikTok says, I have the Cuddy Black and the Buccaneer. The Buccaneer is a ship that's pretty powerful. It's got a great weapon loadout, but it suffers from the same thing many of the older ships in this game do, is that the feature creep and updates to the game that other ships have gotten, that ship has not gotten yet. Last time I flew it, it felt a bit awkward at times. And this is the problem with the development cycle that has some ships that were made literally this year, this month, and some ships that were designed upwards of 5, 6, 7 years ago. You know? It's harder to find the name of our target with the new scanning system. Like, look at these. I'm targeting all of these ships, but I don't know who they are yet. And now I know. Okay, now I got the name. Rudd. But who is this guy? Who is that name? I don't know who that is. Who's this? Don't know who that is. I know who this is. This is Benedict somebody. These are some bigger ships. I think these bigger ships up here might be connected to a different bounty hunting mission, not the one I'm on, because my target's down there in the bunker. I think these other ships floating around are waiting for someone else to show up and fight them. Like, not me. think I'm gonna not engage them. I'm gonna not engage them because those are 4 way bigger ships than me in my little baby Avenger Titan, you know? I mean, one of them was a Reclaimer. I can't take down a Reclaimer. Not at all. BFOJ Anubis 03. Dude, you've got the longest name on TikTok. What specs do you have to play so smooth? If you come over to Twitch, you can type !specs in the chat and get a full loadout breakdown of both my game PC and my stream PC. But I'll tell you right now, the answer is 32 gigs of RAM, an AMD 5950X, and a 4090. That's how I'm getting this performance. Also, this PTU patch is pretty good. I'm in the middle of nowhere. I'm just next to a few ships. Oh, I'm sorry, Toast. TikTok isn't cool enough yet to allow chatbots. And if they do, I haven't found it yet. There's so many little quality of life updates that TikTok needs. TikTok needs so many features before they can compete with actual professional live streaming that Twitch has. Let's try again. Bounty hunt. I'll take this one. Track. Where are we going? Hurston weapons site above Magda. Okay. Magda, let's go. So, Toast, you're right. TikTok live streaming is very popular because TikTok is one of the most popular applications in the world. Like, millions upon millions of people use TikTok. However, for live streaming, I would say most of their features are still kind of being developed, and that community is still really kind of being built. I mean, the fact that I'm a full-time content creator who streams as my job, and TikTok would not give me a stream key so I could use OBS. I had to sign up with a random agency called Carter Pulse, who's definitely stealing my data to use in some way, just so I could get a stream key. Like, I should not need to involve a third-party company just so I can produce high-quality content for your platform. You know? Now, granted, I could use what's called TikTok Live Studio, and I did for a while. That's a different application. But to use that different program, I had to use a virtual camera system on my OBS to create a vertical layout and then apply that virtual webcam into TikTok Live Studio and have another app open. It's just like already too confusing. Already too much. Oh, Apollo, send me them patch notes. We will look at them when the PTU goes down and we have to load the new one. Oh my God, this M50 is just zipping around me so fast. Oh my God, we almost crashed into that debris. That was close. Oh, the PTU won't go down yet? Okay. Chat, let me know when that new patch is available. I'm going to keep playing the PTU until it is. There we go. That's right. Don't change course. Just stay right there. Stay right there, dummy. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, don't move at all. Thank you. Taking the hits. Oh, no wonder. I didn't even see what it was. Ha! Huh. Is it a mole? Yeah. No wonder it's taken so many hits. Significantly bigger ship. Oh, it's ready to go? All right, let's get out of here. Bye. Whee! And we're done. Quit the menu. Quick game. All right. Let's download the new live patch. If you're sitting on your launcher and you don't have an update for a patch that you want, you can just do Control-Shift-R and that will reset the launcher and then provide you the button to click update. I just did that myself. Patch notes. Thank you. All right. Star Citizen Alpha 3.24.3. Launcher 2.0 update. I think I already have that launcher update, unless there's another one. This is a fancy patch notes page. This is the fancy page. Okay. Star Map Mission Objectives panel. Added option to view, accept, tracked contracts in Contracts Manager. How is that new? Didn't we already have that? Ships and vehicles. Here we go. The Polaris. Hell yeah. The Star Lancer Max. Hell yeah. The Anvil Terrapin Polish update. Is that the medical Terrapin? Or are they just saying that that's the... No, that's not the medical Terrapin. That's just the gold standard on the standard Terrapin. Prospector full dash rework. Oh, that's something I didn't know about. I like the Prospector. We will check that out because the other day I tried to use the mole for the first time with my buddy Pandemanium, and the mole wasn't working very well for mining with the new MFDs and things. So maybe the Prospector is better. We will check that out. Hello, Touchin' Buns from TikTok. Thank you for being, in my understanding, the first conversion from TikTok to Twitch. Thank you. Now, the next step for you is to hit that subscribe button. We'll see if you make it there. We'll see. You got time. You got time. Let's continue. Point defense cannons. Point defense cannons have now been enabled on ships that use them. Hey, CIG, couldn't you have listed all the ships right here? Why did you not include the names of all the ships here? Okay. I know the Polaris has it. This includes new updates to the system to allow them to not only shoot at hostile missiles, bombs, torpedoes, but also hostile ships. Sweet. No way. No way.
Touchin' Buns activated the Prime sub.
I can't believe you just did what I told you to do. Wow. Thank you for being the first new subscriber of the day. A new friend from TikTok who walked on over to Twitch and was like, hey, you know what? Everything looks and sounds so much better here. Maybe I should watch here. Maybe I should subscribe. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. We had 6 brand new subs yesterday. So far, we got 1. And way more hours to go. So, we'll see how the day shakes out.
Nobody _ home joined the Enders Elite.
Nobody Home is now the 2nd new subscriber of the day. Hey, things are happening. Things are happening.
BFO Janubis joined the Enders Elite.
BFO Janubis is now the 3rd new subscriber. Wait a minute. How many more subscribers are just chilling out there waiting to surprise me? I need some more exciting music. This music is not exciting enough. I need something bigger and better. Yes. I am kind of thrown off guard here. 3 new subs in just a few moments. As streaming is my full-time gig, subs, Patreon, donations, these keep me on the air. Yeah!
Sino _ Neo activated the Prime.
Neo, the one. Thank you, Neo, for subscribing. 4 new subs. And you just followed. These are new people who are hitting follow, then subscribe. This is monumental.
Bud Train activated the Prime sub.
Yeah! Hell yeah!
Buns gifted a sub to NYC.
Another! Thank you, Bud Train.
Touchin' Buns.
And then
gifted a
Touchin'
sub to
Buns.
___
Touchin' Buns gifting 2 subs. I moved in close to the mic to use the proximity effect of the Elgato Wave
Touchin' Buns
XLR
gifted 2
microphone.
subs.
Thank you. This is crazy right now. All right? What's going on here? What's going on here? Everybody, I can't believe that we just got like 4 or 5 new subs in a row. Thank you so much. I'm going to rock out a bit because of this, so. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for subscribing to my channel. This is truly the weird job I never thought I would have. And I only get to keep doing it because people continue to subscribe to my channel and the channel continues to grow. We hit 20,000 followers on the channel this morning when I was at the gym. And I'm feeling really good today. I feel really honored. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. I'm on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube. If you follow me on those platforms and comment and like, that is just as important to me as you subscribing here. And it's free to do. So if you can't subscribe and you want to help me out, follow my socials and just be a part of that world. All right? Thank you. Or just sit back and relax and do nothing. You know what I mean? You can do that too. All right. Let's crack back into these PTU updates. Make sure I thanked everybody. Thank you for that gigantic goose, Apollo, BFO, Janubis with the 5 gift subs, Touchin' Buns with 2 gift subs. Our new subscribers for the day so far are as follows. We got Touchin' Buns, Bud Train, Neo, BFJ, Anubis, Nobody Home. 1, 2, 3. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we got 5 new subscribers so far today. Wow. Amazing. Thank you, everybody. Can't believe it. Red Thorn says, love these names. I know, dude. You have a cool setup. Best wishes from Germany. Oh, dude, you're in Germany. Cool. I have played, I haven't been on tour in Germany since 2013. I did 2 tours in a ska band called the Void Union years ago. Played in Berlin, and I played in Cologne, and I played in Nuremberg, and I played in somewhere else. My brain is just mush right now, but thank you. Okay. Thank you. Now, before all that madness happened, Lazy Donuts in the chat told me the name of the ship that has point defense and the ships that do not have point defense. So can I get those names again? What Polaris has point defense. What else? What else has point defense other than the Polaris? How long you been playing drums for? Almost 30 years, dude. Almost 30 years. I went to Berklee School of Music. I've been in dozens of bands. A bunch of my bands are in the chat right now on Twitch. I'm also a music teacher. I teach drums. I teach piano. Okay. 890 Jump, Phoenix, and Polaris are the only ships that have the PDC cannons on them. Okay. Thank you. Additional ship balance and updates. We have updated quantum fuel values for most ships. Okay. Temporarily muted announcer. That's Arena Commander stuff. Updated MISC Starfarer. Okay. Wait a minute. Hold on. Am I wrong? Wait a minute. Wait. Stop the music. Is this not Arena Commander stuff? Announcer panel. Annunciator. Annunciator, not announcer. So are they talking about the voice in the ships? Contact. Contact. Is that what they're talking about here? Updated MISC Starfarer Annunciator scale. I don't think I understand what any of this means. This is a sentence that you could say to me, and I'm like, yeah, those are words. Those are definitely words. Mean Man says, what is point defense? Aha, I can answer this one. And I'll use some props for this. So let's say that Bucky O'Hare here, Bucky O'Hare is going to be your spaceship, okay? Flying in space, right? And okay, here we go. Rapid Mike is going to be a missile coming for your ship, okay? So you're in your ship, you're like, and then here comes a missile. But this ship has point defense cannons, which are automated cannons that go pew, 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 and shoot the missile down before it gets to the ship. And that's what point defense is. I'm over 40 years old. I'm still playing with toys. All right. Let me put my toys away. Hold on, everybody. There we go. That's a TikTok video. This is only one D shot. Okay. Now, someone in the chat might have answered my question about what the enunciator is. Redthorn did. Oh, but we got to thank our new subscriber. 3 months in.
Malcolm Locke has subbed for 3 months.
Malcolm, thank you for 3 months on the channel. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very, very much. Enunciator is the speaker. So I would assume it's the audio in the ship. Okay, so they changed the audio inside the Freelancer and the Starfarer. All right. Vehicle MFDs, improve layout on target status screen to reduce oversteps or overlaps. Okay, I think that means less numbers on top of each other. Interesting. Malcolm says, I tried your tip with locking the Z axis. My wrist already feels better. Oh, awesome, dude. Look, I have been a musician and a gamer my entire life. And my wrists and my fingers and my elbows are starting to feel the reality of a lifetime of that. So I need to be much more careful. I need to use this wrist rest like every time I game. Like I can't play PC games anymore without this thing. Like I feel it too much. This thing's badass. It's by Delta Hub. I'm not sponsored. Exclamation wrist rest in the chat. It magnetizes on this little strap like this. It goes on top of your wrist, and then you have a glide with your mouse everywhere you go. This thing's amazing. I love it. Also, my ergonomics are super important. The chair I sit in is important. I can't like be too low or be too high. Ergonomics are very important. And if you're like, that's not important at all, the answer is just give it a few years, okay? You're going to eat those words. All right? None of us last forever. I do have a command. Do exclamation wrist rest in the Twitch chat. Okay, back to the stuff here. Made slight. Hold on. Did you spell it wrong? You did. You put a W after the word wrist. Wait a minute. Is it broken? Malcolm got it. Malcolm nailed it. Good job, Malcolm. It's this baby. This baby right here. See? I love it. Okay. Slight adjustments to flight tuning for the Fury and the Aegis Saber. Oh, okay. We'll have to fly those today. Bombs now inherit the hostility of launcher entity. AI and PDCs can now detect hostile bombs. Oh, interesting. Maybe this means we can't drop bombs on bunkers anymore? Maybe the bunkers have the ability to shoot our bombs down now and our missiles down? Interesting. Okay. Graphic setting updates. Full screen mode has been adjusted to work like full screen borderless. Say what? Full screen mode has been adjusted to work more like full screen borderless. Selected resolutions in this mode cause the game to render in this resolution, but will allow always stay full screen. Interesting. We're going to have to play with this because in my experience as a streamer and the way that I capture my game for you, my stream PC, is I use borderless windowed always. If I use exclusive full screen on any app, it'll flash and freak out whenever I alt tab to go to the other screen over here. So I always use borderless. So we're gonna have to see what that's like. I don't quite know what that means, but we'll see. Okay. DLSS minimum stuff. I don't really use DLSS at all, but like, okay. Added GPU graph console command, giving players the ability to toggle on and off a frame rate graph. Oh, that's kind of cool. R_display frame graph 1. That's kind of interesting. You know? Kind of cool. Added core tech updates, further server networking performance. I mean, I'll believe it when I see it. Yada, 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 yada. Okay, Arena Commander. Some bug fixes, more rentable ships. I'm not going to read the bug fixes. I'm not going to read the technical updates. I'm not going to read about known issues. Okay, we're done. There we go. I'm going to save these patch notes in a Nightbot, so if anyone wants them today, they can get them. Let me search for patch notes. Hold on. They updated the entire interface for Nightbot, finally. Nightbot, I know not many of you are streamers, but the Nightbot interface has been really antiquated for a long time, and they finally updated it. It looks way better. Good job, Nightbot. Okay, someone do exclamation patch notes for me to see if I did that right. One word. That should link us to the new patch notes. It worked. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. All right, I am now booting. Oh, did I make a mistake? No, I am booting. I'm booting the new live build. We got a first-time chatter named Exter Nemesis. How you doing? I have some questions about Star Citizen. Well, I have all the answers. Usually. I feel like I can never find the answer, but my question's about armor. How does having different armor pieces affect you? Like arms per body overall? Doesn't work right. That's why you can't get the answer. Now, I'm not saying armor is useless. Far from it. I'm just saying all of the armor in this game, from my experience, is a mixed bag of protection. And I think it's because there's too many different variables going on that CIG has not put the magnifying glass on yet to fully develop and fully create. Anybody disagree with me about what I just said? Because in my opinion, that's the answer. That's also why you can't get a straight answer about it. Because while it might have worked one patch, another patch is not the same. Here we go. Panda disagrees. I love this. Tell me why. In my experience, it doesn't seem to really make much of a difference, at least not consistently. There are disadvantages to heavy armor, like you get hungry faster, you get thirsty faster, you're slower. Here's what I mean. I can't tell if the problem is hit detection in the game, like how many bullets actually, like when you do something in Star Citizen and you're like, I did it. You actually didn't do anything. You did what the server knows you did. You know, like your actions only have reality when the game has calculated that and all the checks and balances are there and everything worked right, everything worked correctly. So sometimes I will put a bunch of shots into an enemy or a player and I'll be like, that should take them out for sure. And it won't. And I'll get hit a bunch and I'll be like, man, I can't believe I didn't die. And then I'll get hit like once and I'll be down. So there are values for armor protection in this game. For sure. But that's the kind of detailed stuff that will get ironed out later in this game. How'd I do? Step 1 with the new patch is make sure your controls are working. Let's go into the offline mode. Let's go to free flight and we will launch. Gyoza says, I love the new kill marker. Yes, the new kill marker is a big update to the FPS aspect of this game. What I'm talking about is now you get a little noise and the cursor goes like kind of like changes. Brand new patch just dropped. Yes. If you have not been playing in the PTU, you might need to add some new bindings. You might need to add all new power management bindings, all of these things. These are all new bindings now. You might need to put that together, okay? You might need to put together your new fire group buttons, fire 1, 2, 3, and 4 if you want. You set these up just like Elite Dangerous in rows. Fire 1, Panthers. Fire 2, Yellow Jackets. Okay, so you got some binding work to do. Whee! Good news, everybody. In the latest patch of Star Citizen in Arena Commander, you can still zip around after you eject from your ship. Haha, yeah. That's what I care about. A bunch of stupid nonsense that no one else cares about. That's the game I love. Now, CIG, can you give us back train surfing? I really miss train surfing at Area 18. Please. Please. All right, here is the player creator where you design and make your own character from scratch or using presets and then like changing all the values and like Mario 64 style grabbing all the sliders. It's actually really fun and super detailed. I am not good at this gameplay at all, so I have friends who can help me out. And that friend is my buddy Buster the Destroyer. Here is my character that she made for me that looks pretty damn good. Pretty fantastic. Right? Huh? Look at this guy. We got the same dome, similar beard. Yeah. Now, version 4.0 has even more face over IP situations, more mouth movement, more cheek movement, more eyebrow movement. But they also added head and neck movement, which needs to be more ironed out. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Okay. So let me show you this. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Here we go. You ever just need to adjust your neck a little bit? There we go. Now I'm ready to play the game. Now, if you look beyond the Linda Blair neck-breaking exorcist moments, you will see the face is matching my face significantly better, especially when it comes to like my eyebrows and like little. There we go. Now I'm ready to play the game. Little details there, but like, yeah, they need to figure out how to not break our characters' necks. There. Clips like that and me at the gym and other stuff on all of my social media platforms. Please follow on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube. I put up 3 clips today and they're all doing pretty well. Let me show you the best clip of today. So someone on TikTok challenged me to get a perfect landing in a Caterpillar. So yesterday, I spent 12 million credits to buy a Caterpillar so I could make this clip. Here you go. This was my second attempt. And the only reason we failed on the first time is because the station doors closed on me. I can feel it. Watch the slide. Boom. There it is. So I'm pretty happy with that landing from yesterday. Definitely a great clip. It's definitely doing very well on my socials. Please go give it a thumbs up or a like or a comment on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, or YouTube. Thank you. Sigma Wolf on TikTok says, I just watched that before joining the live. Beautiful landing. Hey, thanks, dude. People always ask, what's the best starting location in Star Citizen? Well, the one I like to use is Area 18. And the reason is because Area 18, right when you come outside of your habitat, your little apartment complex, there's a place called Cubby Blast right there that sells guns, ammo, utilities, armor, pretty much everything you want to buy is all right in front of you, and you won't get lost trying to find it. And of all the landing zones, I think it's the simplest to make it to a hangar. So, Area 18, that's the one. I used to always say because you can surf the train there, but they got rid of that feature. The train used to go underneath this bridge, and you could jump on top of it and then surf and dance all the way to the hangar, and it was so fun. And then one day CIG was like, you know what? Our players are having too much fun. Let's get rid of that. And they did. And we all cried. I don't think it was done maliciously, but I kind of think it was done maliciously. You know what I mean? Chat, what do we think? I don't think they liked us doing that. Do I have any clips? Can we pull up a clip? Hold on. Surf? Yeah. Let's watch the clip. Right here. Exactly what I was talking about. Watch this. Watch this. There we go. There it is. There it is. Yes. Yeah. Here we go. Tunes up. Why ride inside the train when you can ride on top of the train? Right? Right? Isn't this just way, way better? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Leave a box on top. No! Leave a box on top. I totally forgot about that. Now, the reason I fell off the ship or the train is because when I created the box from my outfit, it made my character like hop a little bit, do like a teeny jump, and that teeny jump made me jump off the train. Oh, you guys, Lily is home. Hold on, let me say hi. Hey, sweets. Okay. All right. This is my first time booting up the brand new Star Citizen patch. What is it? 3.24.3? I'm not a fan of these like fractional patches. I mean, I'm a fan of the gameplay sometimes, but I'm not a fan of saying extra decimal points and stuff, you know? Like it's annoying. It makes me feel like a tech reviewer with a poorly named product. Anubis on TikTok says, I'm on my way to a new mission level 3. Oh, you mean the Save Stanton level 3? I haven't done that one yet. Any tips? Yeah, be careful. Bring friends. Don't die. Those are my tips. Are you playing live instead of test right now? Joseph, the PTU is over. And that patch is now on the live server. And that's got to be a pandemonium right there. Confirmed. Confirmed.
Welcome.
What's up, dude?
Nacho,
Heyo!
And it was so loud. That was hilarious. Now, frame rate at Area 18 is always a bit awkward. Pretty much frame rate at any landing location is always going to be awkward. The frames are the worst in the landing zones. Also, it's a new patch, so my shaders are probably still like, you know, what's that word? Not recombining. Shadering. Reshadering. Someone in chat knows the word I'm trying to say. Calibrating, perhaps? Thank you, Milky. Inequality Esports. What a name. Welcome to the TikTok chat. Says game needs more frames. Yes, you're right. You're right. Currently, the only way to get more frames is to buy a better CPU. Thankfully, I can help you win a better CPU right now. I'm giving away a 9800X 3D AMD CPU, courtesy of our friends at AMD, Linus Tech Tips, and Call of Duty. If you go into my link tree in my bio on all social media platforms, you'll see the link at the top. If you're on Twitch, just type !giveaway in the chat. Compiling. Apollo had the word I wanted to say. Compiling. Thank you. My TikTok channel has been doing very well lately, everybody. I know there's a lot of Star Citizen viewers who don't use that platform. I'm willing to bet less than half of my general Twitch viewers use that platform. But I'll tell you this, in all of my years of doing this job, which is getting up to 6 years now, I've never had a platform grow as quickly as TikTok. And I've never had more views, comments, and engagement than on that platform. And I only began multi-streaming maybe a month ago. And already we have gotten so many new friends thanks to that. I would say over half of all of my new follows and subscriptions, other than this AMD promo that's happening, have been from TikTok. So embrace it. If you work in the content creation world, don't sleep on it. Is the streaming experience over there a little challenging? Yes. Do they need more moderation tools? Yes. Is getting a stream key a huge pain in the ass? These are all true things. But it's worth it. Yeah, Panda, I have yet to dip my toes into Blue Sky because that would now be a 5th social media site for me to deal with. And every time I post something, I already have to post the same thing with a description, with hashtags, with a cover on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube. And it is a bit jarring needing to go through all of those. And now add a 5th is like, oh my God, but I know. I already have the account. I already secured my name. The problem, Gyoza, is that there's too many slightly different things about these different platforms, and most all of them make you use a phone. That's the real problem. If all these social media apps were as good as YouTube is when it comes to back-end stuff, we could just use our computer for all of it. And if this, then that would definitely handle all that stuff. But as it is, you have to use only a phone for some parts, and then like patches change things, and then it's like, it's a nightmare. And every time I find some program that's like, I do this and I do that, it works for a few months and then bleh, falls apart. I feel like these companies that own all these social media apps, they don't want someone to be able to have a one app solution. Like, they don't want that, so they make it difficult for the developers. That's what I think. Panda says, pull a small fighter. Oh yeah, we can put it in the Polaris. Good thinking.
Be sure to check the departure and arrival boards, conveniently located throughout the space.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Maybe an arrow? Arrow might be work. What's the biggest fighter to put in a Polaris? It's a good question, dude.
Your personal belongings
good question.
Responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times.
Will the Saber fit? I kind of want to see if a Saber fits.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Vehicle selected.
Hello, and
Stand
welcome
by.
The Cuddy does not fit. Yeah, too tall probably.
Servicing the greater
Your
area
vehicle has
18
been delivered to the
metropolitan
following-
area. We hope you have safe travels wherever your final destination.
I like the Saber because it, by default, has 4 energy weapons. I love the arrow a lot, but you have to swap the guns out. I don't want that ballistic cannon right now. And I don't feel like messing around with ship weapon inventory right now.
Want your company to be in good company?
Situation Red says Saber is my favorite fighter from a purely visual ranking. Oh, I love that, dude. Someone in the chat on TikTok says Alien Isolation. It's a good game. It's a great game. Why are we... Did I miss something? Good game for sure. Definitely. I wonder if they'll ever make an Alien Isolation 2. Okay, this is one of my favorite ships in the game. The Saber. I like that it looks like, what is the real life plane that this kind of looks like with the wings closed like that? I had a Micro Machines toy as a kid that looked very much like that. Tomcat. Or is it the F-14? F-14 Tomcat. I think that's the one. F-22 might be pretty similar. I don't know. I don't know enough about real planes. Sorry. I know a lot about space planes in Star Citizen, though. Ask me any question about the ships. I know the answer. This is an exclusive paint job from Lunar New Year a couple years ago. Year of the Monkey. I love those gold details on it. Pretty sweet. I also like the way this gun's going to slide out of the way when I open the door. Watch. Cool, right? Neo on the Twitch chat says, I love being able to talk about Star Citizen ships the same way car guys talk about cars. Yeah, dude. Exactly. I feel a similar way. I live in New York City. I don't drive a car. I take the subway everywhere I want to go. I don't nerd out about cars, but I definitely nerd out about virtual spaceships. 100%. Yeah, the folding wings are cool. They're locked to the landing gear. So when the landing gear comes out, the wings fold in, and when they go up, the wings fold back out like that. All right, that Polaris over there has got to be Pandemanium. This is the biggest, baddest, bestest new ship in the game, bar none. The Polaris.
Warning. Leaving. Safe zone.
Warning!
Docking request initiated. Docking request denied. Landing gear deployed.
I don't know what Shadowmane's talking about saying I'm cheating about something. What are you talking about? Right through the air shield. Perfect landing. Perfect landing. In the brand new Polaris. Right? Right? Watch the doors close. Those thrusters expand. As we head out on our adventure. Star Citizen is still not done, but the things we can do right now in this game, you cannot do in any other game in the world, bar none. And that's why so many of us continue to play this game and continue to care about this game. So we are now in the massive, massive hangar deck of the brand new Polaris. Let's make our way to the cockpit. Oh, let's set our spawn first. I still don't know my way around this ship. I'm not gonna lie. Panda, what does CTD stand for? I see you spamming that in the chat. Crash to desktop! Oh my god. I'm on it. I'm on it. When you get in one of the biggest ships in the game and then your pilot crashes to desktop, thankfully they sat in the co-pilot seat and I have control in the actual pilot seat. Wow. That's a W for having multiple seats on a ship that can still control the ship. Because otherwise, I would have to like kill his character to get control of the ship. All right, let's jump out of Atmo. Is that a marker? Yeah, it is. We are in the live server on TikTok. I see a question about it. Yeah, we're in the live server. We're in the brand new Polaris right now. Let me flip it around, get it in the light. There we go. So here is the like front of the ship. You can see inside there's a captain's chair in the middle. You've got the pilot seat on the right. You have the co-pilot seat on the left. Those left and right seats behind, those are turrets. We got a bunch of missiles right there. We got a bunch more missiles over there. These circles down here are for the massive size 10 torpedoes. We got a turret down there. We got another turret there. We got another turret there. This thing has another turret in the back over there. Like it is just, and another turret on the top middle. It has point defense to shoot down missiles. And there's two more turrets that pop out of these little side things right here. This like patch slides away and another turret comes out of both sides. Like it is a very impressive, incredible ship. I'm going to hop out of the driver's seat so I can walk around and show those of you on stream a little bit more of the ship, because I'm willing to bet I have a bunch of you on board who have never been on this ship. Say never in the chat if you've never been on this ship or seen a streamer show you this ship. Okay? So I'm going to do a little walk around for you. Let me show you these turrets. Let's find the on button. Power on. Okay, here is one of the turrets. This is the missile turret, okay? Missile turret. We can load missiles, unload missiles. We got 12 Ignite 2s in this right here. Shadow Main says, don't fall through the floor in engineering. No promises. Rick87 says, I've never watched a Star Citizen stream, let alone seen this ship. All right, Rick. Well, this is the biggest, baddest ship in the game. Many of us have been waiting years for this ship to come into the game. Let's power on this one. Here is a little energy weapon turret in the back. You can see I got 4 guns on this thing. This is underneath in the back of the ship. You definitely need a crew to fly this ship. So I'm calling on my subscribers, my friends out there who would like to help us crew the ship. I'm going to ask that you are a subscriber of our channel or someone that we've spoken to in the past and watched the show. I'm not going to bring anyone brand new on stream right now. But if you fit that situation, join the Discord and let's play. I will hop in the Discord comms as well. All right, this is going to be a little planning area. This will be some kind of like hologram for star map and combat and whatever. Doesn't work yet. These are all escape hatches. Again, they don't work yet. Here is the armory. Look at the armory. Gun racks, suit lockers, gun racks, couch. This room is pretty badass. Captain's quarters, I believe, are still locked. Yeah, they're probably waiting for some event next week. There's going to be some kind of event next week. Well, I mean, the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo is next week. But what I'm saying is that there's going to be some kind of surprise in store for us. Because we can't go in here yet. This is the first time CIG has released a ship that doesn't let us go into a room. I haven't seen them do this yet. In my experience, it's the first time. Hey, go swim, Judge, Red. Love it. Thank you everyone for joining. I appreciate you. Here is another turret. Has CIG ever talked about how escape pods might work? Not in a direct way in the 4 years I have been following this game's progress. So, in my answer is no. Here's another turret. We're on the right-hand top of the ship. I don't even know, like, exactly where to go yet. Like, I need to learn and memorize the interior of this ship. Thankfully, we have a map now. Look in the top left. So, thankfully, we have maps. What we need is the ability to, like, make routes. We need the ability to, like, click on something and, like, make a route there. and then get a little dotted line. We don't have that yet. At least, wait a minute. What? Can I track it? Okay, it's not giving a route for me. But I was able to make a pin. Very interesting. Now, if I go back here, do I see that pin? I pressed R, nothing happened. But I was able to place a pin here. Pretty cool. Z does work for cross-section. My location. 2 will zap to where you are. Set route does not work yet. You can see that red X popping up. That red X is popping up when I try to make a route. So I can't make routes yet, but I can make pins, which means that maybe soon I'll be able to actually create a route to get somewhere. See that? I can make a name. We can call this the crap zone. The crap zone. Okay, this is pretty cool. Not all the functionality is there, but you know what? We're getting closer. I don't know how to get rid of pins, though. No idea of how to get rid of the pins once the pins are made. We got a mess hall. Pretty big mess hall. I mean, it's a big ship. The crew quarters is on the other side of the mess hall. The map is really coming in handy here, chat. Yeah, Owen, this is a ship. This is the newest, biggest, baddest ship in the game. It's called the Polaris. We are flying around right now. Lots of crew quarters. Awesome. With bathrooms. Do the mirrors work? Yeah! The mirrors work. I mean, they're a bit big head mode activated, but they work. Sweet. All right, this is the main hangar. That's where my ship is, the Aegis Saber. Can you set autopilot to do tasks on your ship? Asks SDGG. No. Autopilot only does one thing. Lock speed and fly in a direction you give it. That's the only autopilot we have. Technically, we have a button that will lock pitch, like an angle, but I don't think it works correctly yet. Like if you're in Atmo, it'll still dip. So don't use that lock pitch button. We're going to keep exploring this top deck. Oh, here's one of those cool side turrets, I think. The ones that pop out. Let's check. Yeah!
Welcome to Robert Space Industries.
How do I... Oh, there we go. Okay, so we're already fighting some baddies. I didn't realize that. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Did they crash into us? I think they did. Look at this caterpillar. By the way, this is the ship. Anyone hasn't seen the ship yet, here it is. It's got so many turrets, so many weapons. I can't even explain them all to you. This NPC caterpillar is just looping around us for some reason.
Damaged.
What are they doing? What are they doing? This is live, baby. This is the new live build. It just came out maybe a half hour ago to 1 hour ago. If we had a full complement of gunners, we would have melted any regular ship that approached us at this point. But we only have, I think, 2 crew members right now. NPC just admiring the ship. Go back to the cockpit. Where's the turret button? Oh man, I thought this would be a better turret. It's not. Damn it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. All right. Albert Green on TikTok says, I love this game. I'm just not that great. Always forgetting the controls. I mean, you're not wrong, dude. There are a lot of buttons. There are. There's a lot of bindings in this game. What I suggest is use, like, if you're using keyboard or mouse, like, hold on. Are you using joysticks or keyboard or mouse? My hints for remembering stuff are based on joystick stuff. Like in the beginning, I had to write stuff down. I used to have like a list on one of my third screens or second screen with all the bindings on it. And they change the bindings a little bit every patch. So congratulations, you get to learn new shit every new patch. If you're having trouble remembering things, I have 2 suggestions. Suggestion 1 is to get someone's bindings like mine or Subliminal or Buzzkill or someone else that makes content and makes bindings, steal theirs and use their map and put that map on one of your other screens, or print it out on paper and put it like right here, or put it on a tablet. Like, have a physical thing you can look at to help you remember what you're doing, to keep track of it. And the other route is to make your own bindings slowly by putting only a few things on the controls at a time. Like maybe in the beginning, only pitch, yaw, roll, like basic flight, and only target and fire. And then slowly start adding more bindings. This NPC is having a really rough time here. Their flight mechanic doesn't even make any sense. You see this? They're just like inching towards us in a way that makes no sense. They're clearly not a threat, so I'm just going to leave them alone. Let's continue our tour. Baby Kosh on YouTube says, I love resetting my bindings every 2 to 3 patches. It's so much fun. Oh, you know what's really fun, dude? Is this menu. I sure love this menu. I definitely love that there is no search function and that there's a seemingly endless list of buttons and keybinds, including a whole bunch of buttons and bindings that don't even work anymore or don't work yet. Really awesome. Super user-friendly. But don't worry, I can help you. Currently, there's a glitch going on where you lose the mini-map to wherever you are once you sit down in a turret or a control station on a ship. If this happens, open the Mobi-Glass, then close the Mobi-Glass, and then the map comes back. Now, I also want to point out that a lot of people are very excited about this new patch, and these servers are probably getting hammered. There's probably going to be a lot of performance errors or performance issues right now. So bear with us. All right, let's explore more of the ship. Here is the medical bay. One of the best parts of the bigger ships in this game is that they have medical bays. And some of the small ships have medical bays as well. Like the Cuddy Red, the Pisces, the little Pisces, the medical one. There's even some cars now, like the medical Ursa, the Nursa. Let's go to regen, transfer imprint, confirm. Now, when I perish, I will respawn as a clone right here. And in the future of this game, when we have what we call Death of a Spaceman in the, ongoing update lore of this game, there will be penalties every time you come back to life. Maybe your character will be less strong, or maybe you'll be shorter. I don't know. There'll be a bunch of little changes every time you have to respawn that character. And that's how they're going to make penalties for us for dying. Currently, there are 0 penalties for dying in this game. Like none. 9 fingers. Yeah, I mean, I'm curious to know how they're going to do that cloning stuff. Okay, the back of the ship is the engineering zone. Oh, I fell on my butt. Xavier says, where do I find the Polaris at AIE? I don't know if it's on the show floor yet. Here's the whole engineering zone. Look at this. Look at this massive engine room down here. Hey, our first raid of the day. Mullide. I hope I got your name right. Thanks for the raid, dude. Thank you. We are celebrating a big milestone for me because we broke 20,000 follows here on Twitch. And I'm really excited about that. We've got some giveaways going on for an AMD 9800X 3D processor. We have some Star Citizen giveaways courtesy of our friend DePoets. And there's even a full gaming PC giveaway, again, from our friend DePoets. So thanks for being here. Appreciate you guys. We are admiring the brand new Polaris. Let's go down to that engine room. Can I get there without taking the elevator? Or must I take the elevator? Oh, look at the gravity core. That looks insane. Looks like we have to take the elevator. Okay. Clayton says, probably priced between the Carrack and the 890 jump. You are correct. I bet someone in chat knows the actual number. I feel like it's around $700 if you want to pledge own it. Like, not grind for it in the game eventually. Sometimes CIG has lower prices before the ships come out and then put them up higher when they do come out. This ship is bigger than the 890. It should be more. The 890 is bigger? Just poorly designed. I mean, it's an old ship. Yeah, that makes sense. 890 is super dated in this game. Like, it needs a lot of updates. It's still a cool ship, but very out of date. Okay, this is cool. Look at this, like, liquid cooling with these, I don't know, fuel cells? Fuel rods? This is one of those parts on a ship that is not important yet because engineering is not online yet. So until engineering comes online and fuses come online and fire comes online and module damage come online, when all four of those things hit, you're not going to want to fly this thing without at least one person living down here, keeping the engine going, keeping fire away, managing the power levels. Like, you're going to need someone here. But that is not the case yet, you know? Technically, you could solo this ship, but not be able to do anything. Like, only fly around. Some of the giveaways are international and some are not. Check the fine print on the link tree, or rather on the gleam.io page. Let's go back up to the engineering bay. I love that CIG gave us buttons on this and not a right-click wheel menu. Nothing grinds my gears more in this game than CIG trying to shove that wheel menu in our face. I despise it. I think it's not good for the game. I don't think it's helpful. I think it harms the interaction process. I think it makes it more awkward to do anything in the game, and it only makes sense if you are using a controller to play. So, as a controller option, the wheels are great, but they should only be an option that's enabled if you're using a controller. My hope is that the future of this game will have no wheel menus if you are a keyboard and mouse user, and only give us those wheels if you're using a joystick like this. I think it's a reasonable request. What do you think? I'm curious. I'm going to take a quick little break. Put your thoughts in the chat. I want to know. What do you think? I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? No one else has an opinion about the wheel menu? Clearly, I played this game too much. Clearly. Okay, Baby Kosh on YouTube. Thank you. They say, that's a reasonable pitch. Seriously, I'm shocked that CIG did not think to make the wheel option for stick and mouse and keyboard users. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Tastic in the chat says it's really bad. Fact. Well-placed pun. 10 points for you. Salad days. Wheels are only cool to cavemen. Okay, we have fully explored the top deck of the Polaris. Let's now explore a lower deck of the Polaris. I need an elevator. Oh wait, no, I missed the other side. The brig. The brig is on the other side. Hold on, this ship is so bloody big. I keep missing things. Okay. See this red line? This red line goes to the brig. Right here. This is the first ship in the game to have a functional brig, which is the jail. We have a jail cell here. Bed, toilet, sink. It has a little pass-through. Look at this. You can actually, like, pass items through into somebody in here. So see how it's closed? Watch. Opens. It's like that thing at the post office, you know, where the glass is closed on their side and you put the box in and then the glass opens on the other side. At least that's what the post office is like where I live. In Brooklyn. Here's Go Swim, everybody. Here, Go Swim. Go in this jail cell for me. I promise I won't trap you. You can trust me.
Promise?
You can trust me. Yeah. Okay, so he's in there now, everybody. See this? He's there.
No, let me out.
But then look over here. See? There, he's right here. There he is. See? We can check on him. Make sure he's not being too nefarious in there. You ready to come out?
Yeah.
Thank you for being a part of the example. Thank you. So it's pretty cool that we have little, like, cameras, right? All right, let's go down. Call the elevator.
By the way, we're docking on the station.
Oh, okay, thanks. Auto dock to Bajini. Josh on TikTok, this is the brand new Polaris. The biggest, baddest, well, it's not technically the biggest, but it is definitely the baddest, coolest, newest ship in the game. So here is the cargo zone. We have a tractor beam up here, which is also a camera to the cockpit. Here are the size 10 torpedoes. Look at these. The destructive power of this ship, a lot of it is right here. These 4 torpedo tubes are on the nose of the ship. You fire them from right over here. Open. Fire control system. So this is where the torpedoes load in. Enter remote turret. So now we are in the remote turret. We're docked right now at Bajini. If I click the trigger, we will fire one of those massive size 10 torpedoes. I accidentally fired a missile at a station the other day. It's on my TikTok page. It's a good clip. Let's do a test. Can I fire while docked? It's not allowing me to fire. It's either glitched or I can't do it while docked. As I said, this is a new ship in the game. Within an hour of the new patch dropping, performance is probably not going to be very good right now. Anyone out there that wants to be a part of our gameplay, step one is joining our Discord and just becoming friends with us and being cool and like not being a jerk. I used to let anybody join me in game. I'd be like, yeah, come on. And then that backfired pretty hard on me. So join the Discord, talk with everybody, join the streams. And if you're a subscriber, you get to play right away. Oh, the free fly is going to be a disaster. The free fly is always a disaster. Here's another turret. Here's the ship, by the way, if you wanted to know what it looks like when it's docked. Here is the attaching, what do we call this? Umbilical corridor? I'm not sure what to call it exactly. But here's the ship. I mean, the ship is so badass. So incredible. Such an achievement. I'm in the mega turret right now. See this? That's me down here. This is probably the best turret seat in the house. These huge ballistic cannons. Be Done on TikTok says, I can't play this game. It's a black screen when I press PU. Without knowing any other details, I'm going to say the ultimate fix is delete your entire install and reinstall. Now, you might not need to do all that, but usually 9 out of 10 times that will fix most people's issues, unless your issue has to do with your character and like your player in the game, in which case you should do what's called a character restart. You do that on the CIG website, unless they've discontinued that error. I'm going to let someone else in the chat speak up. Who in the chat has experienced this black screen when entering the PU? And we'll troubleshoot further with you, my dude. Look at this ladder. There are ladders for everything there's an elevator for. Yeah, Be Done. Without knowing your details, I think your fix is completely delete your game. Like, delete everything that is Star Citizen on your machine, and then do a character restart on the CIG site. I'll show you how to do that. Hold on. I'll show you how. You log into the site, and in the top right-hand corner, you hit Settings, and then there's a tab called Character Repair. Click Request Repair. And then that will completely reset your stats on your character side. And that way you're covering both bases. Fresh install means no download errors or anything like that. And character reset means no player side errors. And if the game still won't boot after doing that and that, I don't know what else to tell you. It's going to work. If you do those two things, I think it will work. Now, whether or not you'll have good frames or a good experience, that is all about your system and your patience level, which you may or may not have. I don't know. Shadow, I have not banned any words on TikTok that unless TikTok Global has some bans. I don't know. C. Bennett James says congrats on 20K. Thanks, dude. Thank you. How do I get to the exit that's attached to the docking bay? Where the hell is that? Oh, I've got some weird glitch going on in the game right now. I've never seen this. My character has drift when I'm turning with the mouse. See that? I am not turning. What the fuck is happening? I am not doing this, and I have never seen this glitch ever. Open the mobiGlas. Okay, that fixed it. That was super weird. I have never seen that glitch before. Wow, thanks for that fix. I don't know if you guys noticed, but my face started getting a bit weird there because I was like... Open the mobiGlas. Close the mobiGlas. If I was the connection to the docking bay, where would I be? Look at this. Look at this massive compartment. Can I trap myself in there? I probably can get myself trapped in there. I bet if you click this button and then jump in, you'll get trapped. These are clearly for some kind of module that's not in the game yet. We have a brig. We have a jail. This is probably for like some kind of life support system or some other system we don't have in the game yet. Ramsey on TikTok says, "Where's the giveaway?" If you come over to Twitch, it's pinned in the comments, or you can type !giveaway, or you can go to my link tree, which is in my bio on all vertical platforms, and top of the link. We have Star Citizen ships. We have an AMD 9800X 3D. And we even have a full MSI gaming PC, courtesy of our friend DePoets, tagging me onto his giveaway. What a cool dude. Am I right? Okay, now the right-hand side of the ship is where that docking ring is. Oh, we're not docked anymore. We're moving. Yeah, I'm still learning about this ship. It's a confusing ship, but it's cool and huge. This has got to be a door, right? This must be a door to the outside. Aha! Yes, it is. We are now leaving the station. Oh my God! Don't fall out the door. 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 Let's close the door. Okay, we're good now. This is the newest ship in the game. Jinxie. No, your name's not Jinxie. Jinx 9. It's called the Polaris. It's huge. It's got so many turrets. It's got so many rooms. Let's find our way to that big downstairs turret again. Where is that? Hold on. How do I get there? I keep I still barely know anything on this ship. It's so huge. Here's my ship. You can fit so many huge spaceships in this hangar. And there's a force field. I believe it's the first ship in the game to have a visible air shield. So you can open this hangar and not vent the atmosphere. I probably got to go downstairs to get to that front turret. This is a capital ship. Technically, it's the first capital ship that is flyable in the game without stealing an Idris. That doesn't count. Now, I'm going to go to the front of the ship here. Oh, these are the size 10 torpedoes. The torpedo bay. Incredible. The torpedo bay control system is here. So my logic would dictate that this is how I get to the front turret. Yes! Hello there! You were waiting for me. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone. Let's thank the crew. Flip, Go Swim, Monstrous Judge, Red, and Pandemanium. That's whose ship we're on. Panda is the Capitan. YOLOS, what's up, dude? So here we are, absolutely filling this little landing pad. Look at this. And that's me right here in this very powerful, aggressive front ballistic turret. We are in the live build. We are not in the PTU. Here are the regular missiles in the front of the ship. The size 10 torpedoes come out of these 4 tubes, 2 per side, that are underneath those. One of these is a missile turret, and one of these is oh no, the missile turret must be in the back. Oh yeah, the missile turret's in the back middle. Right there, in between those 2 engines. That's the missile turret. We have 2 quad laser turrets there. There are 2 more laser turrets that come out those side doors. See that like flashing light right here? Oh, right there. Great timing. Great timing. That's another one of the side turrets. They pop out of both sides. And there's a turret on the bottom back there as well. Oh, we can see those size 10 torpedo bays now. Right there. See those stripy guys? That's where they blast out from. And that's it. The brand new Polaris. The biggest, baddest ship in Star Citizen right now. And that's my fighter, the Saber, in the hangar bay, right there. Right? I'm gonna get a bite of my sandwich. Yeah, it can hold a full-on Saber. There's probably some bigger ships that we could fit inside it too. And we had a, what's the, Vulture? We fit a Vulture in there the other day. I don't know what the largest ship it could fit is yet. Maybe someone in the chat knows the answer. Currently, the only way to have this ship is if you bought it on the pledge store. That's with real money. It'll probably be purchasable in another 1 or 2 patches. You know, that's just how it works. That's how it always works. Let me get a few bites of this. To buy the ship flat out, it was like $700 something. They're probably going to put it on sale again next week when AIE starts. Josh on TikTok, you're too late, man. I just walked around the entire ship. It's huge. Took us like 15, 20 minutes. Okay, everybody. What's up?
What's up?
Say hi to the stream, everybody. Everyone say hi.
Hello. Hello.
What's the plan, Panda? Well, what are we doing?
Well, we were gonna do this VHRT, but I seem to have lost the markers. So
Ah, damn.
I feel like we should just kill the Idris.
Sure.
So here's a share on that.
Okay, I got it. I got it.
Got it. Apollo is close to us, and it looks like there's 2 people still over at Area 18. I don't know if they're meeting up with us or not.
Okay. Because let's see, how many turret seats do we have in total? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. Is that including a missile operator?
Yep.
All right, so what do we have now? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do we have 2 more in our server right now?
Maybe, I think so. Apollo's like 30 kilometers away. He's flying in. I don't know what he's in.
Oh, okay. Apollo, sweet. Do we have a number 8? Oh, there's Apollo right there. What's up, homie?
Flip and Menyo are over at Area 18.
Oh, cool. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That still puts us 1 shy of full capacity.
That's fine. The rear missile turret is basically useless.
I mean, you're
That's
not
fair, yeah.
You're not wrong. When you have so many other guns, probably.
But yeah. So this mission is at Microtech. So once everybody gets over here, where's Apollo?
Sweet. All right, I'll keep walking around the ship then. Hold on. Okay, chat, we have more time to walk around because we're waiting to collect the final member of our crew. So, this ship will probably be rentable for free during the Intergalactic Aerospace show that starts next week. They do this once a year. You get to play the game for free. So you'll get a free copy of the game just for a few days. And during that time, you can rent almost every ship in the game. So you're going to need to have an account though. So since we're friends now, please use my referral code. I'll put it in the chat right now on Twitch. If you're watching on any of the vertical platforms, YouTube, TikTok, Twitter, the link is in my bio. Go to the bio, go to the link tree, go to the bottom, click that referral, sign up, and then you'll have an account. And then you can try the game. And hopefully we can play the game together and have fun. Yo, everybody, look, Shauna from AMD is in the chat. They say congrats on the follow goal. Yo, AMD had a really big part of that. Everyone, can we make some noise, please? Make some noise for AMD. Thank you, Shauna, for all your help. We are now at 20,034 followers on the channel. Pretty incredible. Thank you. We have our AMD emotes. Can we spam those? Oh, here they are. Our AMD Red Team emotes. This is probably one of the coolest rooms of the entire ship, is the massive size 10 torpedo bay. And these all move and function. So every time you fire a torpedo, a new one has to like, cha-chung, like move up, you know? Now, I'm pretty sure, chat, correct me if I'm wrong here, but I'm pretty sure you can buy extra missiles and have them laying around over here and then use a tractor beam to reload these bays. I haven't done that yet, so don't quote me on this. Also, these things are indestructible. Like, they will not, they won't blow up. You can just keep shooting them. Watch it blow up because I'm doing this. Who ruined the mission? This guy. Here are the humongous ramps. Check these ramps out. Space. JX9, how do I say your name on TikTok? This is just the standard pistol that everyone gets when you start the game. Like, everyone gets one of these as part of their starter outfit. The Archlight semi-auto fire pistol. Jinx 9. I got it right the first time. Okay. Tractor beam. Power on. Where's the use button? Is this not functional yet? Power. The use button seems to not be clickable. So perhaps this is not available from here yet. It's conceivable that that's the case. Tennessee says, my whole house can fit in that hangar. You can't use tractor beam when you're in nav mode? Hold on. Oh, Panda, you can't use tractor beam when you're in nav mode?
No, I misspoke. I thought you were talking about the missiles. No, that there's a power pip that needs to be turned on if you go on that screen.
Oh, cool.
It's
Okay.
Like a little, it's like a circle with a line through it and a dot.
All right, let's see. 'Cause I turned it on, but you mean like I need...
Scroll to
Oh.
the right.
Oh,
You see that little arrow, 2 things there? Every ship with an integrated tractor beam has a little spot for that now. So if you turn that on and give it power, which you should be able to do.
hold on. I need to pull a power pip off something.
Let's take it from engines or something.
Yeah. Oh, interesting.
And then it'll auto-fill it now, yeah. And now if you go to use... Oh,
The-
it's not letting you?
Yeah, the use button is still unclickable. That was why I thought it maybe isn't in the game yet.
Well, it was working in PTU.
What if I
That's a
exit?
bug.
What if I exit and go back into it? Let's see. If I exit and go back in, we can see that there is power going to the tractor beam. So tractor beam is powered now. Right? But the use key seems to not be clickable.
Yeah, it seems to be a bug.
Spades in the chat says there's 2 tractor beams. Okay. Let's see if I can find another one. I can't seem to find another one in the line here. So if there is another tractor beam one, it's not giving me access to it here.
I don't think you can use it from the front either.
Okay, somehow I put my gladiator in here.
Oh,
Yeah,
in the hangar bay?
Saber.
Yes.
Oh, I'll come look. I like this ladder that goes between the lower cargo zone and the upper hangar bay. It's very nice. Oh, nice. Did you have to move my ship over?
Yeah, I just slid it.
Yeah,
because
Panda did
that
that.
overhang there gives you an extra, like, you know.
Oh, yeah. Do arrows fit with the wings folded up?
Yep. Yep.
It must be a tight squeeze, though.
Nah, it's not too bad.
Oh, cool.
You remember the vulture will fit in there. It'll go over.
Oh,
the top of
yeah,
the
you're
Vulture.
right.
And the mantis as well, like right over the nacelles if you park in the middle. So that's something I want to try is interdictions with a mantis that's parked inside the hangar. So you can't blow it up. You got to take down the Polaris.
Oh, wow, that's hilarious. I wonder if that'll function.
I think it will, because I mean the ship doesn't have to be flying to turn on. It just has to be turned on, right?
Yeah, interesting.
We should try it sometime.
Oh, we should
All right,
definitely.
honey.
Oh, Lazy's saying the Mantis will not work in the hangar.
Oh man.
Something I just thought of now, I don't know why I haven't thought of this till this moment, but with, you know, cargo grids being a big part of the ships now, do you think they're going to give us like a landing grid in the future so that when you're putting ships in hangars, they'll snap in place easier?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Because sometimes it can be a real pain to fit all the ships in. But of course, we know that the cargo grid is pretty iffy. So if they add that to the ships as well, it could create for some forced explosion moments.
I think one of the things people love about this game in big ships is that it gives you the freedom to stuff things in that normally shouldn't fit, right? So
Yeah.
if they add an arbitrary grid size to every ship and then suddenly you can't, you know, land a ship in another ship where it
Yeah.
obviously fits but it doesn't fit the grid, I think a lot of people will be pretty pissed off about that.
Yeah. But what if you could turn it on and off? Like,
That would be good.
especially for small ships like Furies, I could see it being really helpful for group gameplay. Because if you get, how many Furies fit in this thing? Like 35 or
20 to 30.
something?
20
Like,
to 30, yeah.
that's going to be a nightmare of detailed landing that one person could completely F up, you know?
For sure, yeah. They have a pretty decent system, I think, right now for locking this the ships to whatever plane they're on, but I don't know how they would translate that to cargo grid.
Yeah. It's just a random thought I had. I don't know. All right, cool. So who are we still waiting on? Is it just Flip?
I think it's just flipping menus.
Oh, I see
and,
him, yeah. 200 million meters away.
That's fine. We'll jump back to Vagini, Flip,
Perfect.
and then we'll jump to Microtech altogether.
Nice.
So somebody go to the torpedo bay and try to launch one, please.
I got it. I'm on it. I'm on it. This is good for me to learn the layout of the ship, just like running around.
Take us out of nav mode.
Where's that? Where's that ladder? Okay, there's no elevator in the main hangar bay. I gotta go out the door. And like what? Go to the side?
There is an elevator at the very back of it. The cargo elevator.
Oh, that one also helps or counts?
I believe so. I think it's reached the right level. On the in the hangar itself.
I was looking for that ladder. There's a ladder like right next to the door.
So is that door you just
Yeah,
ran
you
by?
just ran
The
by
two
it.
red lit
Oh,
doors that are both.
that's okay. Thank you.
The ship is very, very symmetrical. So once you just kind of got to memorize one side, and then you just got to remember medbay brick because of the lines on the floor, and that's it.
Okay. I'm on it now. All right, chat. This is the missile command room. Let's see if it works with torpedo control. Pardon me. Use. All right. What's that? Oh, that's a mantis. Whose mantis is out there? NPC?
I don't know. Don't shoot at it. Don't shoot at it.
Oh man, it's not unlocking. The
Can't Alt T.
Oh, for some reason, the command I use in my ship didn't work. Like the joystick binding for untarget. Interesting. Okay, I'll just fire one out and see what happens. Let me get the front of the ship. Oh, damn!
All right, they're working. Okay.
I did not mean to launch a full spread. I clicked it
That's
once.
Okay. No, that was my fault from when I was on it earlier. So they
Shit.
weren't. You know when you like select them and you want to fire and that orange bar fills up?
Yes.
It wasn't filling up for me. So that's what I think it was because we got smacked by a Connie. Remember? It like hit me
Yeah.
in the front.
Yeah.
All right, so those work. Cool. We'll go back to Bajini. We'll rearm and then we'll go to Micro and murder this Idris.
That was amazing. Can I watch them reload back here automatically, or do I have to like click load again?
No, you'll see them. I don't think. I mean, you'll see the thing rotate in the barrels out there, but then in the actual torpedo room, you'll see it like drop the torpedo down in front of you if you're not in the view.
Yeah. So awesome.
Hey, Ender, it's Monstrous. I have somebody here that wants to say hi to you.
Oh,
'cause
okay.
You'll make his day. Here he comes. Hold on.
Okay. Chat, you ready for this? What's gonna happen?
Say.
Hello?
Say hello.
Hello? Do you hear me?
Yes.
Hey, there we go. What's up?
What's up?
Nothing. Just playing games.
Nice. Love that. Me too.
All right. Ender, that was the one that on the Twitter dancing.
Oh, amazing. Thank you, man. Thank you for sharing that like really wholesome moment with us. Amazing. It's a family affair.
That's fine. All right, we can't jump away for some reason.
Uh-oh.
Are we
Hold
still
on.
in that?
I gotta
Alright.
talk to chat for a second. Hold on, guys. Hey, chat. Wasn't that a really wonderful, wholesome moment? So there's a video on Twitter of Monstrous Judge and their son like dancing to like me playing drums. That's who that was just now on the comms. That was really sweet. Sometimes my job is wholesome and like really cute, you know? Okay, back to the serious video game details. In the chat, I have a question. What game is this? Star Citizen. Next question. Polysculpture says it feels no matter how big they make the capital ships, only being able to carry a couple fighters seems so limiting to the big space battles. Once those 2 fighters die, the pilot's got to respawn and more stuff. Okay, you're not wrong, Polly, but I'll say this. There are even bigger ships still yet to come out in this game. Oh, dude, we just got a Patreon pledge. Hey, Go Swim, thank you for pledging on the Patreon. That's like really cool of you, dude. I make a way better revenue share on Patreon than I do on Twitch. Thank you. But yes, back to what I was saying, is that there are bigger ships coming online that are made to be carriers. Now, this ship is awesome for a little ship called the Fury. You can fit over 20 Furies inside that bay in this ship. And those things are pretty powerful, pretty fast, really zippy. I have seen a pile of Furies take down the biggest ships in the game. Now, Go Swim was using a different currency. Those were not US dollars. So that's why the comma was in a different spot there. I have made the same mistake before. One time, someone donated like 20 euros and it looked like $20,000. And I was like, immediately checked my bank account. And I was like, okay, it's not 20 grand. I still have to stream this game. Okay. This is not the Galaxy. The Galaxy is not out yet. This is the Polaris. I am chilling in the probably best turret in the ship. Here's the cockpit. Cockpit has 5 seats. Center seat is the captain's chair. Currently no functionality. The right side on your perspective in the front is pilot. Left side is co-pilot. And those back 2 are turret seats. The one on your left is the repeater, like energy weapon. And the other one is a missile operator, missile turret in the back middle. You got 2 turrets on top. Boom, boom. You got 2 on the side that pop out. You can see that one over here is already popped out. Right there. What's crazy about this, chat, is that this seems like such an overly powerful battleship, but there's bigger battleships yet to be released in the game. You know? Like, this is not the be-all, end-all, big capital warship. It's not. That's what's so, like, mind-blowing for me. You know? Bite smarter. Oh, look at this docking procedure. Look at this. This is how you dock at stations. Here we are. Oh, we're getting some random shots. Oh, we're taking fire.
Oh, station?
We're taking fire. Are we wanted?
No, somebody just smacked into us with a Fury.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, bad move. Is that you, Flip?
Yep, that was me.
Was me.
Oh.
No.
Did you survive?
I survived, but my Fury didn't.
Oh, okay. Was it a speed slider issue?
I
That thing
have your
just
marker.
Yeah.
That thing is super fast.
I have your marker. Let me reload my torps, and then I will float over to you.
like way too fast. I feel like you had to put the speed slider like almost like 0.1.
Well, there's that, and then it also, for some reason, even though I make sure I have cruise control off, sometimes it'll just keep that amount, and it'll just keep on going.
I have noticed some awkward stuff since the new cruise control model has been brought into the game. I don't know if it's like user error because I'm learning how it works still, but I've had some similar issues. $40,000 credits for 4 torpedoes.
Yep, that seems cheap. I was reading somewhere it's going to be like 100,000 or more per torp.
I heard it's gonna be like 300,000.
Whoa.
Yeah, I think people just throwing numbers around.
Yeah. Just toss them out.
But the thing about them is that they're slow, so the PDS on like Idris is just gonna wipe it out.
Yeah. You'll have to spam it with a bunch of other smaller missiles.
Yeah, on the PTU, what we did was we dumbfired it at like point blank range, and apparently they fixed
Yes.
the
Yeah.
PDS to attack dumbfire missiles now. So
Yep, that was one of the update patches. Yeah, totally.
Do you think it was our fault?
nah, I didn't tell anybody. Did you?
Nah.
I put it on TikTok.
God damn it, Ender.
Aw, come on. It's our fault.
TikTok and I have no secrets. Sorry.
So I don't know if it's refilling. Can somebody go to the station and see if it says 28?
Do you mean to the turret itself?
Yeah, the
Okay, I'm on it.
torpedo launcher.
I'm next to it anyway, so. Let me just spin around and look. Rocket on TikTok says, can I finally dock my medical cuddy? No, that ship does not have docking yet. I believe only the real big ships have docking protocols. 890 jump, this one. What other ones?
Hull C.
Oh, Hull C.
Hammerhead?
Yep, Hammerhead.
Yeah, this is 24.
I think Hull A will get docked too.
Says 24. Is that full?
No, it's 28. Yeah, every time I click reload, it blinks processing and then it just comes back up.
Should we try someone else or?
We could.
Sure, yeah, come up.
Run up now.
We could try.
Ground location.
Can we land? I was going to say, can we land at an outpost?
That's what I tried to do earlier, but it only had a small pad. I
Oh.
don't know which ones have large pads?
Oh, I wonder if that info is written down anywhere.
I mean, the map has a little box with stuff on it now, but it doesn't. I'm not sure if it says XL or small pad or something like that.
Oh, other good news I just discovered. If you're sitting on the Missile Command station and you hit F4 one time, you just see yourself on the panel, which is, I don't know, whatever. Hit it again, though, and you get third person of the ship. That's great.
Oh, we did.
Alright, clamps off, going to flip.
I find that as we spend more and more time in these huge ships, it can be really difficult to get the picture of what's happening outside. You know, you just feel kind of closed off in your own like FPS corridor. I'm glad that's here, especially for me, showing off the ship on stream.
Morph was talking earlier that he doesn't like the lack of windows in the Polaris.
I agree, but it is a military ship, so I guess they want it to be as tough as possible.
Yeah.
So if we want to lore explain that, we can use that, you know. But then
Glass doesn't work as great armor.
To be fair, though, the front of it is all glass.
yeah,
So it's
you're
not
right.
hard.
And it's not, isn't it also like not glass? It's like
Well,
what's
it's
in,
aluminum.
infinities.
Yeah,
What's it called? What's the in lore name? There's a special
It's really
It's
just it's see-through
titanium.
titanium, yeah.
I thought there was a fancy like in lore name for the glass. Oh, I bet Nargo knows. Nargo, what's the fancy in lore name for all the glass we have in ships? Also,
Come
Nargo
on.
hinting at, do you want to see an Idris? This means that Nargo stole an Idris. We were going to go take one out. We are one member shy from a fully crewed Polaris right now. We're just waiting for them to get on board.
I think we still have another turret if you want to hop on.
Oh, Diamond Laminate. See, I knew Nargo knew the name of it. I knew it.
Flip you on?
Yep.
Alright.
Hopping in a side turret now.
So, as the pilot, do you have control of those other missiles?
Yes, and the co-pilot does.
Oh, awesome. All right, so that's how we can try to get those size 10s to hit by spamming the other missiles and then launching those afterwards.
Yeah, that's where that rear missile turret helps too, like even though it's kind of useless.
Are we doing the priority mission, by the way?
Oh, hold on one sec, you guys. Dude, Nargo, I definitely want to hop on board the new Idris and see what it's like in there. But we just spent like 20, 30 minutes fully crewing this thing. So we gotta do this first. I'll hit you up after we're done with this and see if you still have it and you're still rocking. Now, I missed some questions. How does the gameplay work? Gameplay, wrong question. How does the giveaway work? It works like this. The 9800X 3D giveaway is hosted by AMD. They included me as a way to enter the giveaway because I am an AMD Red Team member and I've been with them for going on 4 years now. And they'll do the giveaway on their own and they will email you if you win. The other giveaway going on is from our friend DePoets. And again, if you win that, he'll email you. Exclamation giveaway in the chat for those two giveaways. Now, there was another question in the chat. Let me scroll up to it. Something about gameplay. Hold on. Let me find this. Poly Sculpture says, how is gameplay supposed to work when we have fleet carriers? That's so far in the future, we actually don't really know yet. Can players spawn in the beds but not have ships? Technically, yes. So technically right now, you can set your spawn on many different ships that have medical beds, and when you die, you'll spawn back on them. But a lot of the medical beds have distance, limitations. So if you are X number of kilometers away from a ship your spawn is on and you die, you won't be able to respawn on that ship. You will instead respawn at the last station that you were saved at. Stations don't have a distance cap currently. So if you save a spawn point at, say, Bajini Point, you will always wake up at Bajini Point, you know? Unless you get a crime stat and you die, you'll wake up at Grimhex. Because right now, Grimhex is our lawless area in the Stanton system. Dorius69, nice, on TikTok says, is this game PvP or PvE? It's both. One of my favorite things about Star Citizen is that it aims to be a game that blends PvE and PvP into one seamless, cohesive experience. So right now, for example, when I open up my mobiGlas, which is kind of like your phone, if you will, and go and do contracts, and I go to offers, and I go to bounty hunting, if this wasn't a new patch, I'd have more missions, but it's a new patch. But this area will have player bounties and NPC bounties in the same category. Personally, I really, really like that detail because I spent years and years playing Elite Dangerous. And in Elite Dangerous, PvE and PvP are so separated. Completely different. Oh, look at this. Look how cool this is. We can see where all of our crewmates are on the ship. I can see that Panda's flying. I can see that Red is on one of the remote turrets in the front. Oh, hold on. Go back. Zoom in. Hold on. I lost it. Damn it. I lost the ship. Go back. What? Oh my God. We had it. We had the ship and then we lost the ship. Oh, maybe because we're in quantum. Maybe because we're flying and the map. Yeah. It's because we're flying and it's like losing the connection to where we are during the jump, I think. So once we stop, I'll do this again. But we could see where everyone was. That's actually really helpful. Anything that saves needing to like ask, where are you? It's cool to be able to just get it right there on the screen. Let's try it again. Aha, here we go. Apollo is in the right side gun. Flip is in the left side gun. Now, you can make markers inside the ship right now. You cannot track those markers and go there. But like if I go to the bridge, right? And if I hit T, and I can call this like a boom boom room, hit confirm. Now the bridge is officially known as the boom boom room. Now, what should happen is I should be able to make a route to this location, but that does not work yet. I can't make a route yet. Okay. Now that I'm done calling the bridge the boom boom room, I'm back. What's up?
All right, let me show you this mission. I don't know if you have it.
Okay.
You might not be
Is it
tracking so
wanted
it's like
armadillo dimples?
Nope. OP safe stand phase 3 slicers Idris incursion.
Oh, okay.
And then what I was gonna say is, if you want, let's blow this Idris up, and then we can all server hop over to Nargo.
Oh yeah.
You should see the Idris, dude. You didn't see it during Xenothreat. It's it makes the Polaris look silly. I know that's a tall.
I'm excited. I'm excited.
You should do it, dude, for sure.
All right. Let me see if that share is in my offers.
You might have already accepted it. You're just not tracking it.
Oh, that's probably what's going on. Let me look at accepted. Yep, priority. I have it. Track.
All right, we are jumping into the area.
Okay. I'll go to that front turret. What was that? Okay. I'm moving us to a secure chat. Here we go. So everybody, this is why you don't let anyone join your Discord server, because they're just going to be a piece of trash and do that. So, way to go to whoever that was. You're banned. Okay. There we go. And this is why you use private Discord comms, because, you know, can't trust people. But we're okay. Everyone ear holes all right?
For now.
That jump scared me for a second.
When we jumped in.
I thought I thought somebody was just messing with us to make it like we were crashing into something.
I mean, I could see the lore connection on that.
Lie. I thought that was Go Swim. I thought he like stubbed his toe and he didn't mute his mic or something.
Stub toe.
Oh, push the toe. Oh, we got an 890? What?
Yeah, there's no Idris here. It's just everybody else.
Uh-huh. Just looking around here.
Oh, I see an NPC, Mahir Longfellow.
Yeah,
That's the address. Yep, that's him. Alright, somebody start firing some torps from far, far away.
I think you guys switch us over.
Oh, you're right. Alright, we're in gun mode now.
Fortunately, I can see exactly who just screamed at us. Their name is Dot, and now I can block them and ban them. So cool. So easy.
So random. Like, what prompted that?
They wanted to have their moment in the sun. I get it.
Looks like it's nearly dead.
Finish off with those torps.
I don't think anyone's on the torps.
I am now on the main gun. I am having some trouble aiming this gun down here. It's real touchy. Touchier than usual.
It's very sensitive, yeah.
I feel like I need to put this on
whoa.
mouse. Whoa.
What just happened to that Idris?
Yeah, the Idris
He
just
rammed it with a Knight 90.
it just tumbled. Oh, that was a ram? Hilarious.
Oh my god. How is it not dead?
Alright, who's my torp? Who's in my torpedo room?
Should I go there? I'm not. I could go there.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I'll go there.
Dummy.
I'm on it. I am getting on the torpedo station right now.
I keep him right in front of you.
Okay. I'm on it.
Close.
Fire. Oh no! Are they missing? Are they hitting? Oh my god, some of them hit. Oh damn.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh, one hit.
Alright, I'm gonna get closer. Do it again. Once
Okay.
they're loaded.
Okay, they're loading. They're launching.
Oh god.
Oh.
I think that's it.
That hit us.
How is it not dead?
I think it's dead. No.
It's still alive.
Oh god.
We took critical damage.
How bad are we?
Oh, we got a red nose. Call me Rudolph.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Oh
It's
my.
lagging.
Oh.
They just,
We're okay. He's lining up on us though.
they just give it an insane amount of health to combat Polaris's.
Yeah. All right. Dumbfire. Dumbfire. Go. Go. Go.
Okay. I'm on it. All four are loaded. Here they go. Oh, looks like one missed.
It skimmed his bow. Alright, you got an open shot right here.
Looks like I'm out, or at least this one bay is out. I'm like waiting to see. It says 0 of 4. I think they're reloading. Oh yeah, they're rearming. Okay, they're almost all rearmed. All rearmed now. Here we go. Oh. All 4 direct hits. I saw some pieces fly off.
This is warfare.
Yeah, insane. Okay, we're rearming. All 4 are ready to go. I'll wait till we get. Yep, I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
Alright, you should be good.
Hold on. Okay. There we go. Oh!
Oh,
Where'd it go?
Shockwave. Shockwave. Complete! Nice job. Nice job.
Oh, the nose turret guns are gone.
There we go. Idris defeated. Congratulations, crew. So, we took a lot of damage. Our nose of the ship is just all red. I wonder if that front turret still works. I'm gonna go check.
It doesn't look like there are any guns on it.
It's all red inside that turret.
Now, is the Idris dead or is it soft death?
Ooh, that's a great question.
Because
But
it's
I-
still here.
But I feel like other players are gonna shoot it until then it'll explode.
Are we gonna
Well, here's
board it?
go into third person. Do the size comparison real quick.
Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's bigger for sure.
Yeah, I think it has another level on top too.
Wow.
I think it's
It's not-
dead, by the way.
Yeah, I can't target it, but
Yeah.
Doors are open.
Yes, they are.
people are floating into it.
Yeah, everyone wants to go check it out.
I think we could go hop on and see a
Yeah,
working
let's go.
one.
If Nargo's got that, let's go back to Bajini. I'll store this ship and we can all log off there.
I love that. Good plan.
Is he still in the chat there?
I can hit him up on Discord. I'll do that.
We might be able to party launch on it, but I'm assuming if their walkers are in a server together, it's probably a full-ish server.
All right, I just wrote him. I'll let you know when I hear back. Give me 1 second. So that Idris back there, Alistair on TikTok, that was soft deathed, meaning it was completely rendered inoperable, but the ship still existed and you could float onto it in a 0G environment. We could have, but we're instead going to go on a active Idris that my buddy Nargo has stolen. All right, I'm talking to my buddy Nargo right now. Hopefully we can join him. He's checking to see what the capacity is on their server. I'm going to chow a little bit. As to what the current meta is for stealing an Idris, I don't know. I used to know how to steal one, but they've changed it. So we're going to find out. Oh, my cat was here. I was going to show you my cat. He ran away. Sorry, no cat for you. Oh, we're getting shot. Are we getting shot?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
What's going on? Oh, okay. All right, it's fine, chat. Don't worry. Don't worry about it.
Go to the
Everything's fine.
starboard docking port. Starboard docking port. You're ready to disembark.
One bite left. Look what's happening here. Look what's going on. We are getting hammered over here. This is insane. Am I stuck in the turret? I can't get out of the turret. Damn.
All right, we're docked.
We're gonna get off. Go.
Oh, no. Okay. Oh my God.
Run.
Oh my God. This is a red alert moment, chat. I'm going.
It is so bright looking out towards the ship.
Oh.
Like a sun.
Oh,
my
jeez.
God. That is a sun.
That's violence right there.
Oh, and there it goes.
I made it off. I made it off in time. Oh, no, I didn't.
The doors.
I did make it, and then I didn't make it.
I'm alive.
I didn't make it. What's wild is that I made it outside. Like, I got off the ship, but then I got exploded due to, I don't know, the explosion from the ship? I don't know. But I'm going to menu to join my buddy Nargo's crew. That was ridiculous. Mean Man says the shockwave gotcha. All right. All right, everybody. Nice job. Nice job there.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. I thought once you docked, your ship became invincible, but apparently not.
Nah.
No.
Not anymore, I guess.
White Vincible.
All right, I'm going to join Nargo's server. Looks like it only has a few. Looks like they're at 101 of 105. I don't know how many slots they have.
It's crazy.
All right, I'm going to join, and I'm going to move over to their Discord. I'll find out how many more slots they have once I get them on the comms and everything. Cool?
All right, man.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Boom.
All right. Okay, everybody. We are now in my buddy Nargo's server. Nargo is part of an org called the Walkers of Sigma. They're a much more serious group of gamers, as opposed to me, who is, I play the drums and goof around. But they're good people, and we've done lots of different events over the years together. Let me get geared up. Let's go with maybe some yellow. Yeah, let's go yellow. Where's the rest of my yellow outfit? Kitten, what's up, dude? Oh, look at these flames on the arms on this outfit. Yeah, we're looking real stupid. Good to go. Love it. I don't need this backpack. What am I doing with this backpack? I don't need this. All right. I'm going to grab some stuff so I don't die. And make my way to meet you. Kitten, where should I go before I join the Discord comms with all 12 people you guys have? Hurston, you got it. You got it, baby. Everyone, let me tell you about the first time I played this game with the Walkers of Sigma. Trying to think about our first gameplay adventure. It was probably a zero gravity PvP game. Like what is it called? There's a Kovalex shipping station that doesn't have any gravity. And we had a 0G combat event. Gundo, yeah. Kitten, do you remember that? We had a 0G combat thing. I believe you guys called it like 0G soccer or something. And that was back when you couldn't, we still 0G for us in the game, we still float like this. So like clipping into walls and like hitting things was definitely awkward. Like even more awkward than the game is now. The first time I ever saw an Idris in this game was with Kitten and the Walkers of Sigma. The first time Xenothreat ever happened, we took out an Idris together with a full server. And then, of course, there's the Bengal carrier moment. I still have the clip for that. If you do exclamation Bengal in the chat, you'll get footage of me flying around in a Pisces, acting as a kind of newscaster, while Nargo and like dozens of players attack the Idris. Attack the Bengal. Yeah, there it is. There's the clip right there. Hold on. I'll switch to it real quick. Land again. Looks like the Carrack is attempting to land once more on the Bengal carrier. Someone's trying to land a Carrack on this thing while it's activating all of its machine guns. And this was the first time we'd ever seen something like this in Star Citizen. So we were all obviously incredibly excited about this. Like, just this sight, we were like, you know? Insane. Yeah. So, homies, of our crew right now, who needs an invite? Who's not part of Nargo's group? Because I can bring I think there's a room for a couple of you. I think he only has room for like 3 or 4, though. Pandemanium. Your name is just straight up Pandemanium in game. No TV, right?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards, conveniently located throughout the space.
Yeah, Floopy Nooms, we can be friends.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Judge, what's your... Put your full name in the chat right now. Your full name in game, because I'm copy pasting them in Discord to my buddy Nargo.
Hello, and welcome to Riker Memorial Spaceport, servicing the greater Area 18 metropolitan area. We hope you have safe travels wherever.
I already missed the Intrepid, you guys. I miss not having the Intrepid. Why do I like that ship so much? Why do I like it? What's the deal? What's the deal with me? I do like it, though. I do really like it.
Thank you for visiting ArcCorp, Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction, we wish you
I'm gonna buy one.
prosperous stay.
I'm gonna buy the Intrepid. I just know it. John's over on, no, Joy John's over on TikTok says, what's the ETA of Squadron 42? 2026. That's all we know. 2026 is all we know. We don't know when, but if you have not watched the hour-long trailer of Level 1 of Squadron 42, you should watch it. It's on YouTube. It is incredible. Every time... Go Swim, do you have the numbers in game or is it just Go Swim? Every time we watch the full hour Squadron 42 gameplay trailer, my TikTok chat goes into overdrive. We've watched it 3 times on stream, and each time I do it, we start making waves on TikTok. It's really interesting how many more people we get chatting, how many more people we get asking questions. Like every time. And I think it's because most of the viewers who flip by me on TikTok have never really given this game much attention, as opposed to my community here on Twitch, where you guys all know this game. Like, we all play this game, you know? So it explodes every time. Level None says, been a while, Ender. Nice to see you're still around. Still around? Dude, we just hit 20,000 followers literally today. I didn't stop streaming. I didn't change my schedule. I'm still here, man, doing it bigger and better than ever before. Welcome back to the channel.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Landon says, I want to play this game so bad. I need to build my computer. Landon, you know what? One of my giveaways is for a brand new MSI gaming PC. It's actually my friend DePoet's giveaway, but he included following me as a way to enter. Type exclamation giveaway in the chat. Click those links. If you're on mobile platforms, go to the link in my bio, in my link tree. We are currently doing an AMD promotion for 9800X 3D. And then DePoets has giveaways for a PC and a bunch of Star Citizen ships. Someone named Javian says, can you play this game on console? No. Maybe on the PlayStation 7 when that comes out, but that's a no. This game is being developed for PC. I doubt it will ever have a console release. Currently, the launch date for the solo player campaign called Squadron 42 is coming in 2026. This is an update from last month when they premiered the Level 1 game trailer at our convention called CitizenCon in Manchester, England. This game, the open world persistent universe, I believe will drop within 1 year or so of the solo campaign launching. Hopefully sooner. So I estimate 2027 for the open world version of the game, the one that we're in right now. And VR was mentioned. VR was mentioned at CitizenCon. 100%. Like, there was a moment on stage where Chris Roberts was like, how did he say it, chat? He was like, VR is a priority, or like, we're working on VR. I forget how he said it. But he definitely said it. Remember how I was talking about how chat is so annoying with multi-streaming? Well, my chat app that I use for TikTok and YouTube chat just died. So if you spoke to me recently on either of those platforms, I'm sorry I missed your message. I now have 3 chats open right now. Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. I don't like this. I use Tobii Eye Tracker right here. In fact, you can get a deal on Tobii by typing exclamation Tobii in my Twitch chat. True story. Thank you, Baby Kosh on YouTube, for complimenting my cameras. I've spent a lot of time designing like the looks and the views and all the stuff here. Like none of these camera angles happened by accident, you know? Like I planned all of them. Lighting 12 different cameras in the same room is very challenging. Especially if you want to light all of them in a way that doesn't block other cameras and doesn't have a light like ugly on camera. It's quite difficult. All right? But I found a way to make it work. All right. Let's find Kitten. Oh, they're out there. We are about to witness the new Idris. Now, when I say new, I mean the Idris now that there is a full interior that you can walk in, which I have not seen. The last time I was on an Idris, you had to glitch yourself into it and then glitch yourself into the turret seats. That's the last time I was on an Idris. Things have changed since then. We've definitely got some crazy visuals here. It's like the Idris is in front of us, but we're not fully seeing it. Okay, now we see it. For a second there, I thought it was like a wireframe. And it is a red wireframe because when you use the ping for a few seconds afterwards, the object stays kind of like wireframe looking. So it looks like they're involved in some fighting right now. So it might be challenging for me to get on the ship right now. I might need to follow them for a bit before I hop on. But here it is. Idris versus Idris. The first time I ever got on board an Idris, it was hanging out with Nargo and the Walkers of Sigma. I remember taking it into a group VHRT and just one... Whoa, hold on, wait a minute. Yo, Prisoner!
Congratulations on 20k followers.
Prisoner, thank you for dropping the first donation of the day. Since I removed the top donor thing in my camera box, we don't get that many donations anymore. And it's cool when it happens. Thank you, man. Thank you very much for dropping $10 on the channel. It is a really, really good day. I'm super happy that I was able to break into the 20,000 follower club. I feel like an even more legitimate streamer now, you know? I know it's just a popularity contest in some ways, and it's also just a matter of like how long have you been doing the job, but it does make me feel a little more professional, you know? And I'm really happy to write some new pitch emails saying that I have 20,000 followers, if I'm being honest. So we're going to hang out here until that other enemy Idris is destroyed, and then I'll hop on board. If I trusted the tractor beam gameplay, I would jump out and tractor beam myself to the ship. But I don't trust it. I feel like it won't work. And I feel like I'll just get hit with a stray bullet and just die in space. You know? No, ignore. Decline. Adrienne on TikTok says, just installed today. What's the first thing I should do? Oh, that's easy. First of all, clap for yourself. Downloading the game is step 1. Way to go. Step 2, join a Discord server to help you. Consider mine. The link is in my bio or in my Twitch chat right now. Step 3, go into Arena Commander and go to Free Fly and just try to fly your ship. Arena Commander, it's below the PU. And then go to Free Flight Offline. That's important. Free Flight Offline and just practice flying your ship. That's kind of a standalone way for you to fly around, not need to worry about exploding or dying or losing credits, or just like, it's a really good way to figure out what's going on, you know? Now there is a tutorial in the game, but last time I checked, it was kind of glitchy. I don't know. I don't know how good the tutorial is. You could try it. Then after that, your first mission, box mission. Your first mission, get a box. Land somewhere, grab the box, deliver the box. Those are in the delivery contracts. Probably your first delivery mission. Not hauling. Hauling is going to be actual cargo boxes that your ship probably won't hold. I assume you have an Aurora or a Mustang. Part of me wants to, like, maybe hop out of my ship and try to get on board this thing. Where's the door? Is that a door? I just don't know where the, oh, right there. That's a door. Right there. Oh, no. Oh my God. Holy shit. Oh my God. We just glitched inside it. That's not what oh my God. What the fuck? I hope I don't blow it up though. Shit. That is not what I wanted to do. I hope I don't blow it up. I'm so sorry, everybody. Okay, this is not the enemy Idris. This is my buddy Nargo's Idris, the one that I'm supposed to get on board. I was hoping to have a little tractor beam zip around moment, but that's not what happened. Oh my God. Okay, this is crazy. I love how there's just garbage everywhere. Like, these are definitely NPC pirates everywhere. Wow, this is awesome. Do I have a map? I do have a map.
Yeah. Okay.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm actually.
Hey, we did it.
I'm glad I didn't blow up the Idris when my ship glitched inside. I'm very sorry.
That was pretty crazy.
We felt you inside of us.
I'm very sorry about that.
Somebody.
I was 2 seconds from firing on you.
I'm wearing a bright yellow outfit, so you know that it is me.
That's okay. We're gonna get you dolled up. All right, Kingly, get us over to Magda, please.
Roger that.
So
All
don't
right, let
cheat,
me
right?
let me pull you into the command channel,
Cool.
Ender, and we'll give you the tour.
Thanks, dude.
Alrighty. So.
Yo, Nargo.
Not quite the entrance you expected, but how about that, huh?
Like, I was about to jump out the door of the Defender and tractor beam my way over. And then instead, it just floated inside the ship.
That's awesome.
This is my first time on the Idris since they designed an interior for us.
So it's actually worth noting that they've had an interior for the Idris since like 2016. And it's just the first time that they've actually been able to willingly put it into the game.
Oh, okay.
And rendered, because one of the big things that separates this Idris from the Idris that's supposed to be in Squadron 42, which is the main reason it didn't have an interior, because it was supposed to, and I quote, preserve the experience and surprise of Squadron 42.
Yeah.
They actually ripped out a lot of the Squadron 42 centric things, and according to John Crew, this ship itself is very bare compared to Squadron 42.
Oh,
So,
interesting.
yeah, it's pretty cool. But they have done a pretty good job at dolling it up and making it look like a gang took this over.
Yeah.
Right? We've actually, when we first took it over, there was over 100 AI on this Idris, and we had to fight through all of them. So
Wow.
expect to find a couple of bodies. We took out.
I saw a
most
bunch in
of
the
them.
hangar bay.
Oh yeah, yeah. So we're still trying to clear them all out, but that is what we're currently doing. So we just killed that Idris, and so what we're gonna go do now is we're gonna actually go rendezvous with one of our logistical branch officers, and we're gonna load up the hangar bay here, which is where we're at now, and we're gonna fill it with Furies. There's a couple of people who did not have good sights when they were in gunner seats, so we've actually filled the ship to capacity.
Oh, wow.
So we're going to extend that capacity by giving all of those folks fighters and letting them deploy from the ship. And you guys
Amazing.
are going to help us with that.
Amazing.
So, in order to get started, what we got to do is we got to, like I said, get you dolled up. So, you're going to come over here. This is so that we avoid any friendly fire.
Yeah.
Starting at this box, there is undersuits, arms, and a helmet. Go ahead and drop your gear into that box, and then grab yourself the appropriate undersuit, arms, and helmet.
Sweet. There's 2 undersuits. I think they're the same. Never mind.
Yeah. And it should be the Inquisitor Black Steel arms.
Yeah, I see them. There we go.
Don't worry about the legs. A lot of
What
people
helmet?
bring their own gear in there.
Oh,
the
okay.
Morozov helmet. So yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Oh no, the what the Morozov? That shouldn't be the Morozov.
Oh, that's Calico.
Yeah, the Morozov helmet.
Got it.
And then once you have that, we're actually going to go across the bay. And in these boxes, there is the core armor, the legs, and the backpack, as well as med pens, med guns, tractor beams, and various.
Oh, awesome. So put together. Look at this. Beautiful. And 955 bottles of water.
Well, when we got
exactly. I get it.
4.0 was going to be wiped, we were just like, meh, max out inventory.
Nice.
All right, now you're looking like a proper crew member. So now that we have that, the next step, very important step, is to go to the front of the ship now.
This is my buddy Nargo from the Walkers of Sigma. They are a very serious org. Okay, on my way. All right.
Yep, underneath the F8 and into the mid Pisces here, set your spawn on
Oh,
the ship.
okay. Nice. Nice job.
It is not uncommon for people to get yeeted out of the ship.
I
while
believe
we're
it.
quantum travel or while we're moving.
Oh, I believe that.
So,
100%. Yeah.
one of the ways we have dealt with that is by having the excess gear and just saying, if you get yeeted out, don't even bother saying, hey, come back and get me. You just backspace, you wake up in the Pisces, get a new set of gear, and off you go.
Nice. There we go.
Cool.
Got it. Got it.
Awesome, awesome. So, yep, we're on a rendezvous point with the rest of the crew. So, this is the hangar bay. It has 3 large bays. It's designed to fit 3 Gladiuses, but we're going to make that, I don't know, probably could fit some 60-odd Furies.
Yeah,
in
I
there,
feel
but-
like a lot. I feel like
We will see.
even more, probably.
And so in here, you got areas to the pilot ready room, etc. And then you have, on both sides of the ship, you have this bay downwards. This is where you access the bottom 2 turrets, as well as the Argo Bay. Now, mind your step. Don't go into the middle area here. You have a bigger chance of falling through.
Got it.
Right? But along with the Argo Bay, it also connects to this cool room over here.
Oh, oh, there we go. I'll do that thing you talked about and respawn myself.
Sounds good.
Because case in point, chat, that's the way that works.
Yep.
Good thing I have a button on my desk just for this occasion.
Oh, who gave you that button, Ender?
Yeah, I it's a really good question. That is a great question, chat. Who donated the money for the big red button? It was Nargo.
Hint, hint.
Yeah, dude, I use this thing all the time. It is still one of the most like mentioned, talked about things on the channel with the like nerd diehard community of the game.
You know what? At the end of the day, people just need a big red button to push.
Yeah, exactly. It's much more satisfying than just the backspace.
Right.
Now, what's the distance on that little medical Pisces back there?
So a lot of people don't actually know this, but the range that has been reported by CIG is inaccurate. It is 100% a bug, but it's a bug in the player's favor. It has an infinite range.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, I thought it actually mattered what the range was. Interesting. Okay.
It's supposed to. Make no mistake. It is absolutely a bug, and it is supposed to have a limited range, but we have been testing this quite extensively, and we've been on opposite ends of the galaxy. And we've still responded.
Hi, Emily on YouTube. Got it. That's good to know. All right. Yeah, great job with these bins. Oh, stuff.
Yeah, some people have put more stuff into them and made it a bit unorganized, but we'll get around to that.
Yeah.
So.
So this is the kind of stuff you get into when your content isn't focused on cameras and drums and antics. Is that is that right? And yeah,
I mean,
it's
your
really
words, not mine.
Yeah.
No, we just went through, and when we first loaded into the patch, we didn't have our Polarises. We were excited to get on those, but the bug happened. We didn't have it, so we loaded up a C2 with 4 or 5 Dragonflies, 3 Furies, and a Med Pisces, the Med Pisces that you set your spawn on.
Oh,
And that
okay.
was all in a Herc. And then we took that Herc and we went over to the AO where the Idris was. We deployed the Furies. The Furies were mostly responsible for dealing with all of the fighters and any players that were trying to be uppity.
Okay.
And then when it was clear to do so, we deployed the Dragonflies. Now, for every one of you 90 people or plus in the chat, here's how you steal an Idris.
Oh
It's
yeah,
actually
that was a
quite
question I was going to
easy.
ask you.
So the Dragonflies don't get targeted by the PDCs or the turrets. So what we did is we had the dragonflies with ballistic scatter guns. That's important because it penetrates the shield. You jump into those dragonflies, you fly next to the Idris because you have enough maneuverability in that vehicle to maneuver in space and catch up to the ship.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of shots from the scatter guns will drop the back ramp of the Idris. It's some weird networky desyncy issue. What I mean by that is like if you open up the back ramp and then you die or you come back in some way, the ramp will be shut again and it won't open again. So it's weird and it's definitely not an intended feature, but that's how it functions the first time. So anyway,
so get in the Fury, shoot the door until it opens.
Yep, and then it's just a matter of carefully timing your run to just jump into the back. Make sure it's being stationary, and then you just jump in, and then it's a huge ground fight.
All right, so I'm back into that area where I fell through the ground again. To avoid that, do I go on top of the red line?
Yeah, try to hug the sides as much as possible.
Nice.
Perfect.
Nice.
And here is the gravity generator of the ship.
Oh, cool. Spinny orb, similar to other spinny orbs.
Right.
But the room is bigger. Cool.
The room is definitely bigger. I believe you can like close the door some way, like the shutter closes or whatever, but it's nothing more than a real cool animation. Really. Yeah, this shutter door just comes in and closes the gravity gen. But...
Oh, okay. Oh, I see it. Yeah, it's doing it right now.
Yep.
That's cool. Nice.
And so that is the bottom floor. And so now you've already explored most of the hangar. It really is just that big, but carefully opened up the... Oh, we're at a pad now. So
nice. Oh, I just saw you. Zip.
And I fell through, but that is okay.
Nice, because you're actually on the ground down there.
Yeah, we're actually on the ground. So if you want to go upstairs, I'm going to help one of my org members load up a Fury, and then I will fly into the hangar.
No problem. Cool. Yeah.
Are your guys able to jump into the Discord at all?
Oh, let me grab them because I think you added Monsters Judge, Pandemanium, and Go Swim.
Yes, they're in the party.
Yeah, let me. I'll send invites to the server if they don't have them.
Perfect. While you get that sorted, I'm actually going to jump up and I'm going to separate our comms a bit and get them into squads.
Okay.
So we can be a bit more organized about
Sounds good.
Cool.
I can hear you. Pilots. If you can hear me, roll around.
Okay, everybody. This is pretty wild what's going on right now. Like, you guys all know that I love this game, obviously. I stream it Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, sometimes even Thursday, Friday here on Twitch. And I know a lot about the game, but my focus is usually on, how do I say, well, always fun. My focus is always on fun, but my focus is also on antics, you know, playing drums, playing keys, being a bit more casual about the actual gameplay. But the other side of that coin is what Nargo and all of his friends and org mates in the Walkers of Sigma do, which is much bigger, serious gameplay. As you can see, they have stolen one of the biggest ships in the game, the Idris, and now they're using it as their own personal party wagon, loading a whole bunch of Furies right now into the hangar bay, so we can have some big, dumb, fun antics together. These bins alone full of gear is so cool. Like, don't get it twisted. I am interested in this gameplay. And one day, the Ender's Elite, wink, will do this kind of stuff. But I just am not interested in it as much in the alpha phase, you know? Like, it's fun, but I am always more interested in the chat. Like, hello, Emily's Game. Welcome to the chat. I'm more interested in like interacting with you all the time, and you over on TikTok, and you over on YouTube, and you over on Twitter, even though I don't look at Twitter chat. It's there. I don't look at it. And if it's your first time with me, thank you for being here. I really appreciate you. Today is my 20,000 follower Twitch celebration, which is a pretty amazing thing. Thank you everyone for being here with me. Cheers to you. This always happens whenever I get involved with someone else on comms. Chat slows down. It's like you forget about me. I never forgot about you, chat. I could never. You're always in my heart. I put out a couple videos this week, and they're all doing really well. Like, it's one of my best weeks for videos in a long time. If you use Instagram, all the videos are there. If you use TikTok, all the videos are there. If you use YouTube, some of the videos are there. Some. Let me see if my buddies were able to get the joins. Yeah, Go Swim, Monsters Judge, Pandemanium. If you want to be a part of this event, you need to join the Walkers of Sigma voice comms.
I don't know how to make a ticket or something. I'm in here now, though.
Oh, hey, there you are.
Looks like we're in our own little party.
Oh, yeah, we got our own party zone.
Yeah, I figure they can always drag us where we're needed.
Squad 3. Party zone.
Yeah, this is quite a bit of organization for sure.
Oh, yeah. It's a whole insanity situation. Like, are you guys on board the ship yet?
I just loaded a Fury. I'm grabbing another one.
Oh, cool.
Awesome sauce. So, all right, so you guys are going to be in our squad 3, and that's mostly going to be fighter stuff. So,
okay,
I'm getting Kingly sorted with SRS, and he's going to be your soft squad lead, which basically just means he's going to be the voice that's going to be communicating on our radio platform that talks to the other squads.
Sweet. Kitten. Awesome.
He's still getting set up, not in here just yet.
That's fine.
But, yeah.
Yeah, Panda and Go Swim, once you guys get here, there's a medical Pisces at the end of the hangar bay that you can set your spawn at.
Got it.
I don't know if you saw on my stream, but be very careful when you are walking downstairs in the little Argo cargo room. You'll fall through the floor. You have to walk on the yellow lines. Yeah, down here. It's so treacherous. I did it.
Next up, bring her in right side.
There was a turret down here that I'm trying to find. I'll see if I can find it. Also, it seems like this Argo down here is like stuck to the ceiling, or maybe it's a placeholder Argo. It's like floating and the pad below is open.
It locks to the top of the room. There's like a hook.
I wonder if it's functional, or is it just permanently locked there?
It's supposed to be like the Archimedes on the Connie.
Oh, okay.
You fly in, you go into that little bottom hangar, and then you attach to the top, and then the floor closes and you get out. It's supposed to be. I mean, they used it in a video like a trooper prisoner transport.
Yeah.
Video. Maybe some guys over there, get them out there. It's like one of the Squadron 42 scenes. It's very similar to that.
Judge, did you get... What do you mean? You're not sure what happened on Discord? What do you mean? Sorry, I got a weird message.
Yeah, he's got to make a ticket or something. It's
Oh.
I'm not sure, Nargo, about how you guys see your
Oh,
Discord.
once he gets back on the comms, we can explain it. They've got a whole bunch of stuff here. Obviously, like their Discord is like intense. You know? Sloth in the chat saying, cool that they're using SRS for comms. I don't know what that means. Sloth, you want to explain that to me in the chat? Trell on TikTok, we are in the Idris. We are in a stolen Idris right now. How do I go upstairs? How do I get to the higher decks? Oh, here we go.
I don't even know how to get onto the ship from the ground.
Oh, this is cool. I still can't believe I got on board by flying my ship into it. Like, I don't know what happened to my ship. Like my Banu Defender just got absorbed into the ship.
I'm gonna die from hydration loss.
There are 1,000 water bottles in a
Yeah,
bin.
I don't know where the elevator is. I don't think there is one.
This is wild.
I don't think you can get into this ship from the ground.
I made it to the bridge. I made it to the bridge.
Hey, Ender, come fly the little Argo. Bring me upstairs.
Are you stuck on the ground?
I don't know. We can't spawn any more Furies, and I don't know what. There's no way to get inside from the ground. There's no elevator.
I don't know how to make that ground come out. Like,
It's already open.
oh, I'll go try. Let's see. SRS is a comms program built for DCS, which mimics aircraft radio functionality, allowing you to have multiple people spread out across multiple frequencies so you don't have 30 people yelling over each other in a single Discord channel. Whoa. I mean, couldn't you also do that in Discord with like speaker priority or like speaker room? I forget what they call it. Oh, I'm crossing over the hangar bay now. This is a really cool view.
How do I get inside?
That's a great question. I glitched my ship in. That's how I got here. Where are you right now?
Directly underneath the ship.
Okay.
It's you.
Maybe we can ask our liaison, King Lee.
Yeah, they won't take off until we're all on board. I mean, you could spawn a small ship and then like fly it in, I guess, but
Don't I have anything?
I'm sure.
Our ship's not spawning here?
Yeah, like
Not
nothing's
anymore,
spawning.
yeah.
Okay, so we've overloaded the pads. Anybody in the ship, if you want to jump out with the Pisces and pick up whoever's on the ground and bring them back in.
Oh, cool. I was gonna do that, but I lost. Once I find
So go
my
down
way.
those stairs.
Once I find
Get to
my
the
way.
hangar, just go down all stairs you can.
Yeah. Kitten, what's up, dude?
Not those stairs. No, not
Yeah,
a whole
yeah.
lot.
Yeah.
Those stairs, no, those are just the cross hall stairs.
All right. I will find some stairs eventually. Oh, here's some stairs.
Don't forget about your map in the top left.
Yeah, that's the only way I'm even finding maybe stairs. This ship is so big.
That's just all escape pods. Yeah,
Are these escape pods or jail cells?
they're escape pods.
They
have
have
you seen the brig in the
little
Polaris yet?
bathrooms. Oh yeah, with
Oh,
the
that's a cell for
These
sure.
are these
This
are
is-
the brig.
yeah.
But the brig in the Polaris has like cameras and
Yeah, the
stuff in it.
camera
It's
is
really
cool.
And
Right-
the pass through. Did you see the pass through? You can give people drinks. and
Yeah.
stuff?
Right before we met up with you, we were flying a almost fully crewed Polaris.
Okay.
All right, so I am still looking for the stairs that go down. There's the mess hall. Oh, I found the stairs. Finally. Okay. Getting closer.
Let me see if Liz comes here.
I can feel it. Oh.
The bridge.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Yes. I'm in the cargo
There
bay.
you go.
Awesome. All right, so
I
now...
will be right back.
Okay. All right, you guys. Once I find the little nook...
There's like a stair. If you go in that hallway, and then there's like a little stair elevator. Or not
Yeah,
elevator,
ladder. Here it is. Found it. I'm close.
You're gonna have to close the floor door. I think there might be a button or something.
All right,
I'm
let's
sure.
look for a button. Or maybe I can reach the door. All right. So if I stay on these red lines, I'm fine. I wonder.
Oh, you know, they probably just opened when he hit open all doors. There might not be a button.
Yeah.
So I can see you guys down there. Hey, everybody.
They don't fall out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna die of hydration. And my spawn is not.
Oh,
set.
look at that. Okay.
Someone is on their way down.
So I don't know how to get there. Yeah, chat, I need to get there. I'm trying.
Yeah, Pisces is coming down. I can see him taking off.
All right. I'm trying to. Can I check for floor by using the tractor beam? Like, is it?
Don't go to the back. That's where the. Oh, in there? Don't step on that.
So I'm trying to get to this.
The Argo?
Yeah.
Don't use it. It's
Oh.
It doesn't undock.
Oh, it does not undock. Oh, okay. I thought it did. Never mind then. So I can't help from here, chat. Sorry, or homies. Too bad I can't just tractor beam you up. Like,
There should be a Pisces in the hangar.
oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Someone's
Pisces
going down
just
to
took off.
Pisces.
Yep, Pisces just took off.
Okay. What's up, Senpai in the chat? I see you. How you doing? Welcome to the Idris.
He ran. He flew all the way to the other side of the settlement.
Oh, no. Oh, there's a cutter up here
Up where?
in the hangar bay.
Who landed a cutter in here?
I don't know. This guy. I'm looking at him.
Did somebody land a cutter in the Idris?
We're doing a little dance.
That was not one of us, I don't believe.
He's.
I spoke in a command channel.
Yeah, go swim. I have 0% hydration.
I'm getting up. I'm getting up. Come on, get up quicker.
Oh, someone's
Did
leaving.
that person get out of it?
Yeah, they're leaving now. That cutter is leaving.
Okay.
Right, hydrating.
Yeah, everybody, this is pretty crazy. Being on board this full-on FPS map of a ship, the Idris.
Sorry about that, Wilson.
Oh, I don't know how I got full. That's weird.
Yeah, I currently cannot help you guys get up. As that Pisces is gone.
We're good.
Ew! Sorry about
Remember,
that.
We're all on the Pisces.
Woo. Oh, you are? Nice. Way to go. Celebration sneeze. That's what that was.
Oh, fun. I lost my entire HUD.
Oh, no.
Don't sit in the jump seat. I don't know if that's what caused it, but...
The jump seat on the Pisces?
Yeah, the medical Pisces.
Interesting.
0 HUD.
I sat on it the other day, but that was in the PTU. Not here. No snow in New York at all, man. That's not even cold enough here. Weller, it's barely cold here. Like, what is it right now? 54 degrees outside? Yeah. I see you. I see you. Dun da da da. Dun dun da da. Oh, we have someone I don't know in our chat. Dart. D'Artagnan. What's up, D'Artagnan?
Yep.
I think he might have
Not
been
much.
Welcome.
Hey, Dart.
Hey, when you get a chance, Kingly, can you run your stream again?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, sir.
You're just hanging out to watch.
I am hanging out to watch.
Enterprise is streaming if you want to go check in.
Yeah, you can also watch my stream if
Who
you
said
want.
I'm not watching him too?
Oh, hey, double duty. I like that. Multiple camera
There you
angles.
go.
I'm all into multiple camera angles here, so I appreciate that.
Are you saying you have more than one camera in your studio, Enterprise?
Yes.
All
There's-
9 of them.
There's 12 now
12 now, dang.
over here. Over there.
That's impressive.
Oh, look at this this Santa beard.
Roger?
Who's got this Santa beard?
Monstrous.
I love it.
Ready to take off.
Great job. Yes. Yes. Yeah.
Pisces back on board. It is.
Oh, your hair
Clear,
looks
take
like
it off.
my trombone player when I was in Badass. His name is Nick. He had that hairdo. That's back when I had a pink mohawk. Long time ago. Hold on one sec, guys. So I got a chatter in the chat named Meowware. 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 Great name.
It should be. But
They
there's a
say, someone explain to me what's going on here. Yes, so the Idris has a full interior now. It's been in the game for a long time, but like, it's not like, how do I say this? CIG knows that we're walking on board this ship if we steal one, but you can't call this. Like, the people that own an Idris can't call it in their hangar and just use it. So they've made it look like it's been taken over by pirates, because it has been. So this is the pirate Idris. That is slightly different than what we'll eventually get in the Squadron 42 Idris.
It's pretty impressive for sure.
Yeah, so you guys explore, walk around, get lost. I got super lost upstairs. I don't know if you ever heard, but Nargo said there was over 100 NPCs in this thing.
Roger that. Does everyone set their spawn on the Pisces?
Yep.
And there's also armor for us as well, you guys, so we don't have any friendly fire situations. Go to the cargo zone and go to the very front or the back. I don't know which it is. And there are bins full of duplicate sets of armor.
I think there's some AI on the ship.
Still?
Oh shit, yeah, there is some AI in it.
Are there still AI left?
Yes,
They're
there
in
are
the
two. And
sleeping quarters off of the mess hall, but the door's locked. So.
Oh, you can't get in there.
Yeah, like Enterprise is saying, if you want to grab gear from the crates down in the cargo hold or in the hangar, we can all be matching gear so we can target identify easier.
yeah. I'll have to go find my way.
I'm trying to find these NPCs now. Oh, I see him. He's gonna try to shoot me through the door. He's trying to shoot me.
Quantum to Crusader.
Yeah.
So there's only one door into that.
Oh, I see him.
That,
Can I glitch my gun through the door?
whatever, so. Can't really get in there.
No. I cannot.
Where's the gear?
In the hangar
The
bay,
hangar.
there are
There's,
3 or
should be
4
four
huge
SU
bins.
crates.
Yeah.
Stacked up somewhere.
You'll see them. Did you get them? Through the door?
Okay, I took care of them. I was able to melee them through the door.
Oh, the
There also be
melee.
drinks, guns, and ammo for
Good,
as well.
good thinking with the middle mouse. Good job. We just used that move on stream yesterday, man. Also, if you guys fall through the ship, not if, when you fall through the ship, just backspace right away and you'll respawn on that little Pisces.
I found stairs up. I cannot find stairs down.
Yeah, it's quite a maze. The mini-map does help a bit, but it's still confusing. So we can use the map, Nante, but we can't actually use the route function. So look, here's the map of the Idris, right? And we can look at it, right? We can look at it. We can hit 2 to zoom to where we are. It's not showing the location of all of our friends on board. But I think that's because it's not like a finished, like official in the game ship. If we were on my Panda's Polaris, for instance, we'd see all the players right now, but we're not. However, can I put a pin? I can put a pin down. We can call this Ender's Room, and we can confirm that is Ender's Room. But the R route key, oh my God, it's working here. The R route function is working on the Idris. Holy shit. Oh my God. Why was it not working earlier today? And now we have all the markers. Whoa. I am blown away right now. This is a great example. Don't trust one ship's situation for all the ships. Because literally just earlier today, I was trying to route and it wasn't working on the Polaris, but it's working here. So if I hit route, oh my God, it's actually showing me a route back to the hangar. And now if I go, holy shit, look above my head, look at the map. It's actually working. I am completely blown away. Absolutely flabbergasted right now, which is a dumb word, but it describes my feeling. When Star Citizen works, oh, what a feeling. And here we are. Back to the hangar bay. Awesome. And now we're in Quantum. I don't know if you guys heard me on stream there, but if you make your own personal route, you can find the hangar.
Finding workarounds live on stream.
Yeah. I wonder why it didn't work on the Polaris earlier.
This was working in Xenothreat, so it might just be something they've done for the Idris. it should work for both.
I see a question about the Furies. How much damage do the little fighters do? These Furies are pretty powerful, man. I don't know their actual DPS, but I bet you could find it by using Urkel! !loadout in the chat. I'm pretty sure there's a full breakdown of what their actual DPS is.
Nargo, we are one jump out.
I've never heard of the comm system you guys are using.
I know, it's wild.
It's pretty good because you can have multiple crews with a command channel, and he can just speak to all of us when he wants to. It's pretty cool.
I mean,
Is that a plug-in for Discord, or is it a third-party program?
A separate program. It's called SRS.
Oh, okay, so that's the name of the program. Got it.
Yeah.
Now, is that just the command person that has that?
I think from what they were describing earlier, I think they all need to have it installed so they can set up what channels they hear and don't hear.
Weller, I'm having an incredible time and a wonderful week. Like, hitting 20,000 followers here on Twitch earlier today. Amazing achievement. My streams have been on fire for the past week. We've gotten more follows on all of my social media platforms. More in like 5 or 6 days than I have probably ever had. Almost every video I've put on TikTok over the past week has all hit 500 to 1,000 views. Like,
Not accessible.
it feels really good. It feels like things are working, but I know I can't trust it. You know, like you can't give up any ground in this job. Like if you even relax for a second, you start falling. So I got to stay on top of it and keep it happening. You know.
Who couldn't access a Fury?
The very front middle one.
Are you able to get in any of the others?
I can get into the other ones. I'm just seeing if someone else can get. It might just be
I was-
me.
Oh,
I was
which one
wondering
is
if
it? Point
you
at
weren't
it.
Actually, in the party.
The very front one.
In the middle?
Yeah.
I'll try.
We're waiting for crew to get in the Furies.
Oh yeah, that one doesn't have a button. Like no click to enter.
Oh wait, front middle? That was mine, I thought.
Panda, there's a firing range?
Yeah, I'll take you there.
Where is that?
Where are you?
I'm in
one
a
jump out, guys. If you
Oh,
want to jump
oh.
in your Furies.
Oh,
and get
got
ready.
it. Hold that thought, Panda. Report to Furies. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah, this ship is way too big, Jesus.
I know the ship is massive. Speed sliders to minimum, everybody. Speed sliders to minimum.
Sorry, what was that, Nargo? Squad 2 is still boarding up. Oh, maybe not.
I'm in a Fury.
Oh, I took a wrong turn. I don't agree.
I am currently lost.
You can use the route system. It actually works. Open the map, hit T to make a pin, and then hit R and it'll make a route for you.
No, I think I fell into the...
A pit,
Yeah.
backspace.
My armor.
I know. I just safely tucked mine away in one of their boxes.
Yeah, me too.
I'm trying. My quantum seems broken.
Oh, damn. Elias. Am I getting your name right? Elias? Saying what makes the Fury good is their turn rate and their maneuverability. I mean, yeah, they're super maneuverable.
Alias.
Alias. Thank you.
I might need someone too.
What you need?
Sorry, I'm Kingly Kid.
I think he's talking in there a second.
Oh, we got it. Never mind. I was like, I know who you are. You're the kitten. I know who you are. Okay, I see a question in the chat from Meowware. Great name, Meowware. That's a really good name. What would you say is the best solo combat ship in its latest live
I do
build?
apologize, guys. My push to mute is not working when I talk in SRS.
That's cool, man. No big deal. Let me think about it for a second.
We're
Best
jumping in now.
best solo combat ship. Man, I mean, the Saber is an awesome solo combat ship. The Arrow is still really good. The Banu Defender is great. I feel like the Buccaneer might be kind of dated. Oh, time to go. Oh, yeah. One at a time, everybody.
Stationary.
One at a time.
All right. Call it out when you're going. Oh, squad 2's going first. Stand by, squad 3.
All right, stand by. Stand
Everybody that
by.
can hear me is squad 3.
Enter squad. I'm waiting.
Just waiting for the call from High
Wait,
Command.
waiting for my moment.
Oh, somebody just bopped the ceiling in the hangar.
Oh, I just heard that. Speed sliders to minimum.
I just moved that up.
Is squad 2 clear? Squad 3 is good to launch.
All right. Ender moving up.
We have 2.
And I'm clear.
3 clear. And then that other one is the inaccessible one, right?
Here we
Squad
go.
3 is off.
All right.
Alright. Moving in to put railguns on this.
Is the Polaris out here our target?
No, the Idris is. The Idris and all the fighters. Idris is moving in.
Don't see it on my scanners yet.
Yeah, the only one I'm seeing is the Polaris so far.
Yeah, me too. Meowware in my chat talking about an in-game way to get an F8. Is there still a way to steal one through those illegal missions? Or is that patched out at this point? I forget which mission giver it was. You guys know what I'm talking about?
The illegal one's Vaughn, right?
Yeah, you used to be able to rank up in the Vaughn missions and get that F8 to spawn.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if there's any newer way to get a F8 in-game.
Own one.
I mean, yes, other than buying one. Oh, I see. We're talking about 4.0 stuff. Oh, maybe in 4.0 they added a way to get one in-game. Oh, there it is.
Moving to it.
Now I see the address. His name is Foghorn?
Foghorn Leghorn?
Yeah, kind of. Vincent Foghorn Breckenridge.
I'm not not seeing any red.
I don't see any fighters. I only see the Idris.
I don't even see the Idris.
I guess I could shoot at the Idris. Let me know if you guys see any fighters.
I physically see it. I just can't target it.
Oh, interesting. All right, everyone in the chat right now, we are with Nargos, Walkers of Sigma, and we are fighting an Idris.
Oh, my radar's off.
With a whole bunch of Furies. Nargo and the rest of the crew are on board an actual Idris. So we have Idris versus Idris with a whole bunch of Furies. And it is pretty insane right now. I think we have like 30 or 40 members of the Walkers of Sigma org with us right now. It's pretty insane. I'm not being very effective here, but I'm not seeing any fighters. Until I see another fighter, it's like...
Is the Lancer here?
Have you guys found any fighters yet? Other than this Idris?
I have not seen any.
Yeah, me neither. I guess we could... Oh, and I'm exploded. Ender down.
My weapons don't want to fire, so...
Oh, no.
We have as much power as I can put in weapons. I have max power to weapons.
Yeah, so we have 23 crew members with us right now. 23. I'm down. But thankfully, I'm back. I'll go to the bridge. All right. I got to get some clothes though, because I'm a nude dude right now. Yeah. I gotta get some clothes. I love this massive pile of stuff that they're doing right here. What's interesting for me, chat, is that the last time I was a part of any large group gameplay like this, it was well before we had a lot of these features in the game, like these big old bins that we can stuff full of all the things we might need. Like, I can see how much simpler doing this stuff is now. It's still not easy at all. Nothing about this is simple or easy. But they have slowly added little things to make it easier to do. I thought this bottom bin had suits in it. I guess not. Maybe they're over here. Maybe they got moved. Let's try this bin.
There's many crates with different armor items.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, kitten. There we go. All right. I'll make my way to the bridge now. Here, let's use the map. Let's use the map. Okay, here's the map. Scroll out. Go to the front. Zoom in. Click on the bridge, which has got to be right there. The prime. Hold on. Oh. I'm gonna go here. That's got to be the bridge, right? Okay. Okay. Oh, Emily, I didn't see that. Are you next to me in the game? Hold on. Oh, wait. Emily, is that you? Aw, thanks.
Do we have any empty gunner seats?
Okay, I'll follow you. Thank you.
I was
Let's see if my route was correct, chat.
Unless there's something on the bridge.
Top left-hand corner, you can
Oh,
see
it's
that
actually
little little dotted line.
Roger that.
Man, this is so cool. Now you can see right now our frame rate is getting a bit rocked. Like, it's definitely not the smoothest SC experience, but not the worst either. I've been a part of significantly more difficult. Oh.
Yeah, there's some more turrets on the bridge. In the back part of it.
Enterprise, there are turrets up
Hey.
in the bridge.
Okay, I just made it. Thank you. I made it to the bridge. Thanks, Emily.
Turn behind you, Enterprise. The seats are along the back wall.
Oh, I see him. Thank you. Okay, check this out, everyone. This is my first time getting into one of these turret seats. Let's see, where is the enter turret button? Oh, there it is. Enter remote turret. And is it working? Oh, yeah, it is. Sweet. Oh, this is wild. Meowware.
Just winding up a railgun shot on
Yeah,
us.
I can see that.
It's off now.
Meowware says, how's the Cuddy Black for combat? The Cuddy Black is a good medium-sized multi-role ship. If you have a friend in the turret seat, I'd say it's a fine little combat ship for probably upwards of medium threat, maybe high threat bounties, depending on
Throwing nose on.
how good the NPCs are at that moment. I wouldn't take a Cuddy alone into an ERT. Oh, I forgot about precision aim. Thank you, Panda. This is wild. Oh. I kind of want to put this on the mouse and not the
Railgun?
joystick. It is a bit awkward with the joystick at the low frame rate. Yeah, Meowware. Arrow is a great solo fighter. It's been one of the best solo fighters for years in this game. Arrow, Gladius, you can't go wrong with either of those two choices.
Hangar open.
If anyone just got here, I'm on board an Idris attacking. Look at this. This is us. This is us in the pirate Idris fighting another Idris.
It's trying to go hard nose on with us.
Right there. And I'm in this turret.
Railgun.
I am dry on my turret. Position to another.
Yes! That was a big explosion. Can we fire the railgun in our Idris?
Yeah, I have been.
Oh, nice.
I only have 2 more shots though.
I remember back in patch like, I don't know, like 318 or 19 or whatever.
Charging railgun.
Just one-shotting hammerheads in those ERTs in the Idris.
I remember when you flew through the Aspire Grand.
Oh, yes, yes. That was one of my first YouTube videos on the channel. Yep, my turret's dry. I'm gonna switch turrets. That might be all dry. That's fine. I'll just go watch from the bridge.
My turret isn't dry if you want to steal it, but
Oh no, I'll just
good
watch.
firing angle.
This is a good seat.
Yeah, they're back.
Charging railgun.
And ones.
It's astonishing to me that they still haven't released this shit.
I know. I think a lot of it is they're trying to keep aspects of the ship a surprise for Squadron.
That's stupid.
The only part we haven't seen is the missile room, though.
Like, what else is there? What else, really? We've been inside the ship now for like...
There's the private,
months.
the Chris Roberts only room. You got to get retina scanned. If you're not Chris, you can't get in.
Just down.
Oh, there we go. Nice job. Nice job. Congrats, everybody. Let's hear it in the chat for the Walkers of Sigma with help from the Ender crew. A little tiny help. Teeny. Itty bitty. We're more like cheerleaders in the situation here. Oh, I like how it says Xeno threat in spray paint on the ground here.
Let me show you that.
Ender, did you see back? Did you see back here the logo that they have painted on the floor?
No, another one? Oh, wow. That's great. I like all these details. All the little things they did to make it seem like the pirates have taken it over.
Roger that.
Follow me under. I'll show you the gun range.
Okay. Am I behind you right now?
Yeah, that's
Yeah, okay. All right, chat, we're going to see the firing range, which I didn't know was a thing.
Roger that. I am out of railgun, though. I guess we're taking out the Polaris.
Can you rearm the railgun at a station?
Yeah, we already have.
Wow. Oh, this is awesome. Oh, we need like targets down here.
Do the docking ports work for this?
We're fighting the Polaris. I don't know.
Very cool gun range.
Need radar again.
Are these live grenades? Oh no, they're just a placeholder. Okay.
Oh fuck.
Very cool.
And then you saw the prisons here, right?
Yeah, I saw the jail cells.
Yeah, that's the other side.
Yeah, the Polaris jumped. Polaris jumped out.
These are the escape pods. These are like Halo escape pods.
Yeah. They look kind of like the escape pods that we saw in the trailer. The Squadron 42 trailer.
Mm-hmm.
When they're running, trying to escape. I mean, it's a different ship. They're on the Javelin. But they look kind of similar to those Javelin escape pods.
Anyone know
these rooms?
Benson Mining Outpost has pads?
Oh, this is an airlock.
I think Benson only has one small one.
Those, oh, if they're the airlock doors you're talking about, they are welded shut.
Got it. I didn't think they would open, but... Oh, this is the theater.
Kingley,
Yeah, what's up?
please go to combat mode and open up the doors so our fighters can board. Did you hear me yelling at you?
No, I actually didn't.
Understood.
Doors are opening.
I can give a lecture here.
All right, Fury's reboard.
Is this the lecture room?
Yep. I was going to ask you what's our battle plan. This is like a flight room.
Awesome.
I can't. We're in. Why is it not changing? Okay, now it's changing. I hear you now.
Very cool ship. Can't wait to see
Anybody on chat who's like, what the hell's going on? I am walking around the pirate Idris, stolen and crewed by my friends in the Walkers of Sigma, learning about this crazy ship.
What is this room?
Yeah. I don't know what this is. Is this like security?
I think that's the brig control, yeah.
Maybe just security for the whole ship.
What would you like me to do, Nargo?
Yeah, that's just security.
Yeah, because these are all the jail cells, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you're at the end of the hall there.
They'll probably have cameras that they can watch, just like on the Polaris.
Yeah, I would expect this very similar. Flamin says that room has almost as many monitors as you. True story.
Well, I can open this one from the inside though, so not much in jail cell.
Hey.
Flamensane has subbed for
Something
8
just
months.
blew up in the ship?
Thank you for 8
Oh,
months,
yeah,
dude.
it just crashed into
Thank
the
you.
ship.
Yeah, I saw that flash as well.
I saw it pop up for a second.
I saw that flash. That was someone's ship. I wonder what happened to my ship. It just got absorbed. It's like...
Yeah, I'm surprised that we don't see it anymore.
It just became one with the ship.
I'll say this ship needs more ladders.
More ladders?
A ship of this size and with this many decks should have several, like, intra-deck ladders.
Yeah, the layout does feel a bit older. You know? The layout doesn't feel as intuitive and modern as, say, the Polaris. Which makes sense.
They showed us that cross-section of the Idris design in that ISC however many months back, and I mean, it's quite literally a floating city.
Yeah.
And the way it's intertwined around itself to maximize the amount of walkable space inside the hull is pretty impressive. It's just, I don't know, yeah, there should be like lifts and ladders all over the place. We shouldn't have to run to the end of the ship, go up the stairs to be able to get to the spot directly above us, you know?
I agree. Some kind of central ladder system or elevator system.
I mean, they've got these on the sides of the hangar here.
How about a fireman pole? Huh?
These don't even work, do they? No, they took them out.
How long until we get a fireman's pole in one of these ships? Right?
Because these are cargo lifts on the side of the hangars here, but they don't have the pad or the Xenothreat one had working lifts.
Interesting.
So these should go straight up to like the command deck at the top.
Oh, Emily was in the bay when the arrow blew up trying to board.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop my armor back off Margot or Kitten. I also have to head out here in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, I was trying not to say it on top of everyone. Thanks for letting me play.
You can log with the gear if you want. It doesn't matter. We have tons of it.
Word. All right, Panda and Go Swim. Thanks for joining today. It was super awesome.
Thanks for having us. Always fun to see Idris.
Always fun.
I'll be lurking to
Catch
the
you
end
guys.
stream. I gotta go start my WoW raid.
Yeah. Got it. Cool. I'm just going to talk to chat for a second. Hold on, crew. Yeah, so on TikTok, I see a question from Bardic. Says, are you going to perfect land the Idris? Bardic, I've only flown an Idris a few times. There's a clip on my YouTube page of the last time I flew an Idris, and I'm telling you, it was a long time ago. We're talking many years ago. Watch. Here's my YouTube page. Let's go back in time on my videos. Videos. Back in time, back in time, back in time, back in time further, back in 3 years ago. Here we go. This is 3 years ago. Me flying a stolen Idris. This is a stupid little melody I wrote in like GarageBand or something.
That's perfect.
I don't remember who I have on the ship with me. It was like someone random who just joined the server. I don't even know who it was. Yeah, there you go. That Idris didn't have an interior. Yes, that Idris was just an empty husk. And to get in, you had to like hold F and then keep clicking near the cockpit to like teleport yourself into the cockpit. And then you were just behind this like slab of a desk, if you will. And now the Idris has a full inside here that you can walk around in. The real JC over on TikTok. What's up, dude? Nice to see you. If you're still out there on YouTube, thanks for being a part of the stream. I don't have that much YouTube presence, but every now and then someone shows up. So thanks for that. And if you're on Twitter, I can't see the chat. I turned it off. But if you're on Twitter, thanks for being there. It is cool you can stream on Twitter now. Like, I like that red logo. I love that when you go on my Twitter page, you see this big red circle. It's mostly for brands and whatnot to be like, oh, I'm doing things. Cap Games, I see you over there. What up, Cap Games? Is there any part of this ship I have not explored yet? I'm just going to kind of get lost a bit. I want to see if there's anything I haven't seen yet here. This is my 20,000 follower celebration stream. I have been streaming since 2019, 2018. What was my first stream? Hold on. Let's check. Twitch tracker. Here we go. Let's take a look. So here we are on the Twitch tracker site. If we go to streams, August 7th of 2019 was my first ever stream. I played Overwatch for 1 hour. My average views were 5. Pretty good, actually. 5? Pretty good. First stream, no one's gonna watch you. Nobody. All right? I remember. And it's taken me 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. It's taken me 5 years to hit 20,000 followers. But I will say that I didn't go full time right away. Like my first 2 years of this was like 1 or 2, maybe 2, 3 short streams a week. It wasn't until lockdowns, pandemic lockdowns, that I started streaming 4 days a week. And I went full time in 2021, I think it was. Yeah. So I've been doing this full time for about 3 years now. Overwatch is still a game, kitten. Like, people still play Overwatch. It just isn't as popular anymore. But I loved Overwatch. You know who my favorite character in Overwatch is? Everyone tell me who your favorite character in Overwatch is. I'll show you something. Hold on. Right there. Soldier, baby. Soldier. This is my toy shelf I don't show off very often, but I want you to see what the hell this is. I hope someone in the chat had this. Check it out. That's a Raphael toothbrush holder. Okay? Oh, and there's also Raphael over here. No, it's Michelangelo. Pardon me. My humongous Michael. Thanks for these follows. Love to see follows coming in. Thank you. Remember, every time you follow the channel, you can be entered in 2 different giveaways. Make sure you click the links, exclamation giveaway in the chat. Go through. There's a lot of ways to enter. And of course, following me is one of the ways. Kitten says, I was a Junkrat main. Oh, I like Junkrat too. I had my own Overwatch team, okay? It was called Team Lucky Star, and we used to meet twice a week. This was before I was streaming in like 2016, 2017. We were pretty serious. We met twice a week. We were pretty good. We had jerseys. We never entered any like big tournaments, but it was fun. And it kind of got me ready for streaming because that's when I started taking gaming more seriously and at least gaming on a schedule, you know? Because look, when you get into streaming, the beginning of it is really just gaming on a schedule. Does anyone in the chat have any questions for me? These could be about my years streaming or my years on the road in bands. I mean, at one point in my life, I was a full-time touring artist on the road 6-7 months out of the year. These days, I just play sporadically in bands, but I do have 6 shows coming up in December. Playing with the band called Rebuilder that I started in 2013. We have shows in Brooklyn, Philadelphia, and Boston. Playing with Streetlight Manifesto and the Hold Steady. Oh, I found the engine room. Oh, awesome. So the Polaris has one of these things, but this ship has 2 of them. I'm also playing with a band called Outer National. I played shows with them last month. Chad Smith from the Red Hot Chili Peppers was our drummer for those shows. It was incredible. I'll never forget it in my life ever because Chad's one of my favorite drummers of all time, and being on stage with him was amazing. Emily says, don't jump in there. I trust you, Emily. I wouldn't jump in there. Kitten, I play keys. I play rock organ in bands. So in Outer National, I played rock organ, and I'm doing a show with them on the 13th in December. And in Rebuilder, I originally played rock organ and drums on the first EP, but then I told the guys in the band I would rather be the keyboard player than the drummer because I already had 10 years plus of playing drums in punk rock bands, and I wanted a different experience. And I can tell you, there's a big difference between being the drummer in a band and being the keyboard player in a band. Okay? Biggest difference is when you play keys in a band, a rock band or a punk band, you don't need to change your clothes immediately after you finish the show. Playing keys is a significantly less sweaty experience. That's kind of fun. Playing keys, you have way less equipment. Playing drums, you have all of the equipment. Right? When you play the drums, you're responsible for the beginning and the ending of every single song. It is a lot of pressure, a lot of work. When you play keys, you just hang out and then play when it's time to play, and then not play when it's time to play. Oh, we're on the Idris. Slay. This is the Pirate Idris, stolen by my buddy Nargo and his Walkers of Sigma. They are a very strong and dominant org in the Star Citizen world. Here we are, you know? Bardic says, what was your first computer setup for streaming? I love that question, man. All right, so my first streaming rig was a mini ITX Cube PC. Oh, the Thermaltake V1 Cube. I think we have a photo on my IG. Hold on. Let's go to my IG and let's go back in time. And also, everyone follow me on Instagram, please. Come on. Come on, you know you want to. You know you want to. Come on. All right, we're going to have to scroll for this to work. I'll just have to keep... You're going to have to just look at a lot of my faces here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It is what it is, you know? Instagram does not let you just zoom to the beginning. You actually... Oh my God, look at this flyer I made. Didn't I do a good job with this? Look at me, Ender with hair. Come on, I did a killer job with that one. Oh, when AMD invited me to the graphics card launch in Vegas, and I got to be one of the first people in the world to hold this graphics card, which is still their current one. What is it? 7900X? I forget the SKU number. It's still their current top GPU. Oh, remember when I took a trip to Disney and I bought a laptop so I could do a live stream from the hotel room so I could finish a sponsorship, and then I returned it when I got home from the trip? True story. When we switched to VKB joysticks in 2021, started my sponsorship with them. One of our first ever org pictures of the Enders Elite back in 2021. Zepex, see you later. Oh, now we're into Elite Dangerous World, the game that I played before Star Citizen, the game that got me partnered on Twitch. We're into the very beginnings of my old studio. Oh, hey, you guys, this product never came to print. This was a Enterprise can holder back before I got the G Fuel sponsorship, and I used to drink cans of seltzer on stream. But you know what? G Fuel might be leaving my brand because they paused my deal until the new year, and I don't know if they're re-signing me. Even though I've been promoting them for 4 years, I think very well. If they don't re-sign me, maybe we will bring back this can holder. Just an idea. Okay, we're still scrolling. Don't worry, we're going to get there. Here we go. This was my first streaming setup in my basement apartment in Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn. You can see this mini ITX white cube computer. It's called the V1. And then another duplicate. So I had, actually, before this, I was using this black one, which was my main computer. And I was using a Asus pre-built that one of my students gave me because they said it was broken. But it wasn't broken. It just needed a new hard drive. So my first setup was a 2-PC setup using a Blue Yeti microphone. And here's me like playing Risk of Rain. How do I make this bigger? Can I make this full screen? Is there a way to make this full screen for you guys? I don't think there is. I would love to blow this up so you can see what the room looks like down there. But I don't think Instagram on desktop will let you. But that's my old streaming room down there. If you're on your phone, you can see it way better. And you can see it significantly larger. But it looks like I can't do it here. But yeah, there you go. A little trip down memory lane. Thanks for that. All right. Let's get back down to the hangar bay. Oh, I'm lost. I'm over the hangar bay right now. It's on top of it. That was a great question. Dude, thank you for that. This 20,000 follower thing's making me kind of nostalgic, so if you want to ask any more questions, continue. Continue. When do you think this ship is coming out? I don't think CIG is going to give us an Idris until Squadron 42 comes out, which is supposed to be 2026. Because, I don't know, the Idris is a big part of Squadron 42 story mode, and I think they want to keep the surprise. You know what I mean? So that's what I think. I don't think we'll get this till 2026 in terms of being able to launch it and call it out and fly it whenever you want. What's the plan for the rest of the stream, Meowware? That's a great question. It's a really, really good question. Wonderful question. Here's the gravity room. It's pretty sweet looking. I feel like it's time for us to fly free from the Walkers of Sigma. So maybe I'll just fall through the ship. Oh no. I'm safe. I'm safe. Look at this. I thought I was going to fall through. Cool. Let's go to the Pisces and let's remove our imprint. Regen. Reset location. Confirm. The ship will be staying in dead space. Yeah, I'm gonna jump out. Kitten, Nargo, and all of the Walkers of Sigma, thank you for letting me run around on your ship. I really appreciate it. It's cool to see what a well-organized and established org can do in this game in the alpha state that we're in. I am into it. Like, I want to do all the stuff we just watched and just witnessed. The thing that keeps me from that is twofold. One, I don't have that much patience sometimes for the heavy alpha-ness of this game. Sometimes I just can't be bothered to be that patient. And two, I always care way more about chat than anything in a game. And if you're going to organize a big event with lots of details and lots of stuff, your focus has to be there. And my focus is always there. Because as a live streamer, that is how I pay my bills and work my show. And I'm still growing as a channel, you know? Maybe if we get to a point where I'm not worried about subscribers, please subscribe, or followers, please follow. Maybe when I get to a day where I'm not worried about that, I could just like check out and just focus on the game. like the way you see the Summit 1Gs of the world and Dr. Lupo and, you know what I mean? So, one day. But for now, we're going to exit the ship using my big red button. There we go. Backspaced into oblivion. And yeah, we do need to say that the big red button was funded by Nargo from the Walkers of Sigma 3 years ago or so when I found it online and he was like, oh, Meowware.
Meowware_X joined the Enders Elite.
Meowware has just become, let me calculate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, dude, you're the 6th new subscriber of the day. Thank you. Thank you so much. My record for new subscribers in one day was 10 for the better part of 2 to 3 years. But then just last month, we hit 15. So 15 is now my record for new subs in one day. So anytime we even get a third of that, I'm like, hell yeah. Thank you. But yeah, back to the story about this red button. We found it online one day, just randomly, and it cost $20 on Amazon. So I said, hey, chat, if someone gives me $20, we'll buy it. And the next thing I know, ba-bing, exclamation donation, Nargo, $20 pops up. So I hit buy right there on the spot. And it's been a big part of the show and the content ever since. I wish I could design it so that when I opened it, some kind of little klaxon would alarm, like an extra noise, but that would take some kind of other amount of configuration. You know what I mean? That would take some other amount of work. And I don't know how to do that. Meowware says, love your content. I found you from a shout out from Burks. Oh, dude, tell me about that Burks shout out. He and I have streamed together a couple times over the years. Burks is definitely the, how do I say this? Easily the biggest Star Citizen creator that focuses on this game. There are some other streamers who are really big that sometimes play this game, but Burks definitely has the highest average views of the main Star Citizen audience out there. And rightfully so. I mean, he's been streaming this game longer than basically anyone else, you know? When I still thought this game was just a proof of concept test experience, he was already streaming it. You know? That's back when I was obsessed with Elite Dangerous. And I was obsessed with Elite Dangerous. Let's not mess around. I basically would wake up every morning, eat, sleep, and breathe Elite Dangerous. Seriously, for like 7 years. Meowware says, I asked him if he knew another casual Star Citizen streamer, and he said your name. Oh, that's really cool of him. Burks is rated me many times over the years. It's really, really cool of him to do that. Bardic says, how does one join your org? Easy. You come over to Twitch and type !org in the chat. It also might be in my link tree in my bio. Same thing goes for the Discord. I need to redo my org setup because let's be real, chat. I kind of haven't given a shit about orgs in this game for a couple years because they have no functionality in the game yet. You know? Like, they have no function in the game. So for me, until orgs have like a chat in the game, I can see my org chat, outfits, like all the stuff they're gonna bring. There was a big portion of CitizenCon content that was all about what orgs are gonna have and what orgs are gonna do. And that content got me really excited. But just like the Elite Dangerous org, there wasn't much in the game, so it was mostly just playing the website. Monsters Judge says, Salty Mike and Burks were the first streamers I watch and still do, but Ender is the only one I subscribe to. Yo, Judge, that's really cool of you. Thank you, man. Thank you. I'm definitely how do I say this? A unique individual in the streamer world. And I don't say that just because of the weird stuff I do, but I very often hear comments like, you're the only streamer I subscribe to. And I've heard that multiple times, and I think it's because I'm a weirdo. Like I'm a weirdo. And if you're also a weirdo, you're like, oh, I get you. Let's hang out. Like most people don't do this in their spare bedroom in their apartment. You know, most people don't mix live music with game streams in a way that is like cohesive and like put together. But I also know why I still am not what I would call a mainstream streamer yet. Because if you're doing anything a little bit different, then it's going to be harder to get those mainstream views, you know? The point of that is I really appreciate every single one of you out there. And I'd be lying if I didn't tell you that this 20,000 follower stream is a little emotional for me. You know? I would have quit the stream already for the night. Like I would have already logged off and been done. But I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll go a little longer. Judge says, Mike in the AM, Ender in the PM. Dude, I love that. That's also why Salty Mike and I have never worked together. Like, we've never streamed together. We've never collabed together because we are on opposite schedules completely. Oh, yeah, Kitten in the chat talking right now about all those org features I was mentioning. If you're curious about what orgs are going to bring to the game, you should go check out that panel from CitizenCon last month. Oh, there's a UK streamer that I really tried to collab with. His name is Behaving Beardly, also a big beard streamer. But he streams at a completely different time zone. And it was just impossible for us to try it out. He tweeted like, oh my God, Star Citizen is so cool. I haven't played it in years. Wow. And I right away was like, dude, let's collab. And we just couldn't work it out time-wise. Salty Mike is another one of the, what I call OGs of the Star Citizen streamer world. Like him and Burks have been streaming this game a lot longer than most of us. Zero as well. Zero and I used to be in the same Elite Dangerous org. That's how we met. But he switched to Star Citizen probably 1 to 2 years before I did. I switched to this game towards the end of 2020, I think it was.
Hey there. Welcome to the ASOS
First time chatter. XSE Badass Tina. No, Badass Titan. Sorry I called you Badass Tina. You're a Badass Titan. No, I got it wrong again. Tyann. Badass. Badastian. Badastian. Man, I can't read anymore. Nope. I'll just hide. I'll just hide here. I'll just be a voice. Hello. I am the streamer you're watching. I'm going to pick a spaceship. But what spaceship am I gonna pick? I'm kind of sad that the Intrepid's not here. I really like the Intrepid. Is it stupid? Yes. But I kind of really like it. Oh, okay. Reliant Tana. Yes. I want to fix up the Reliant Tana because you can swap out some of the guns on this. At least you used to be able to. Panda says you can upgrade your starter pack to an Intrepid if you haven't CCU'd it. I haven't done anything with it, but I should because I want one. Oh man, really? Is this really in the patch? Dude, this is lame. This was a problem in the PTU. I assume they would fix this for the live build. This is a disgrace. Basically it means you can't easily click or see the paint job on your ships. It's pretty lame. I don't really want to deal with swapping guns right now. I just want to fly around and have a bit more fun tonight. Let's fly. Wasn't there something else that was updated? What else? What was updated on the patch notes? There was one other thing I wanted to see. Hold on. Patch notes. Hold on. So these are the patch notes. Badastian says, how rough would this game be on a 6650 Ti? I have no idea. What's your CPU and how much RAM do you have? Prospector. I want to see the dash rework. Yes. Prospector. That's what we'll do. Beautiful. Who makes that ship? Misk? Yes. So this is the solo mining ship. One of my favorite things about Star Citizen is how they have specific ships for specific roles and jobs. You can't just make any ship into a mining ship. It has to be a ship that already has mining lasers on it. This is different conceptually than the way Elite Dangerous does it, where any ship can become a mining ship by putting a mining laser on the weapon hardpoint. I think that CIG not allowing us to put a mining laser on any ship is a good thing because it makes ships more important, you know? Like, want to go mining, you have to get a mining ship. You have to work your way up to buy one, you know? Now I have paint jobs, but we don't get to see what they look like until we call the ship because of this bullshit. I know it's a tiny detail, but when you spend money on a paint job and you want to apply it to know which one you want to use, it's kind of annoying that I can't see it until I call the ship.
And customs personnel at all times. Their job is your safety.
The game is free to try starting on Friday, Badastian. So make your account using my cheat code. There it is in the chat. Download and try the game on Friday, and you can see. But keep in mind that it'll be even worse than normal. Okay? It's going to be even worse than normal because it's the free fly. Oh, first time chatter with a whole book. Hold on. Hold on. Let me scan this before I... Okay, let me call my ship first. Sometimes you can't get your pad to spawn until you put out a ship you want to use. Why do I have 2 prospectors? This is a glitch.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been...
Okay, I scanned it. You don't seem like someone who's trying to troll me. Hey, Enterprise. Hope you're doing well. I am, man. We hit 20,000 followers today on Twitch. I'm doing very, very well. Thank you. Okay. I currently have the Zeus CL. That's the cargo Zeus. But I'm not really enjoying the full cargo loading. I mean, it's tedious. You got to do it yourself by hand. I get it. Considering upgrading to the Starlancer Max with credit. Love cargo. But since I don't want to spend more money on the game, I wouldn't really have enough to get another ship. Do you think that would be all right? Was thinking I could use the bigger ship to earn my way to some of the smaller ships. Hold on. I think I got confused by the end of your question. I don't know what you asked. Hold on. I've been streaming for like a long time. Let me read this again. Oh, are you saying, should I buy a different cargo ship? I feel like if the question is, should you buy a different cargo ship? I feel like the answer is no. Like, get a different ship that does something else, like a mining ship or a combat ship or a mixed purpose smaller ship so you can have other options for gameplay. Does that make sense? That's what Haven says as well. I think, is my server just effed? Maybe I should get a new server. Oh, okay. Never mind. Here we are. Oh, okay. So this is all stemming from you having a hard time loading the ship. I'll say this, man. The Starlancer is not easier to load. The Starlancer is kind of tricky because you have to load from each side of the ship. From the left side and the right side. You're also talking about a much bigger ship. The Starlancer is a big ship. Not huge, but big. And the Zeus CL is one of the best medium-sized cargo ships in the game. Did they change this? These things look different. Maybe it's just the textures. Oh, the textures are doing something crazy. Look, when I zoom in, they don't, like, wiggle. But back here, they're kind of like... Oh, on the ceiling of the ship, too. Yeah, there's some texture glitch thing going on there. But yeah, this is a pretty cool ship. It's a solo mining ship. It's called the Prospector. It's not come in this black paint. This was a paint job that I bought for it because I thought it looked cooler. Apparently they redid the panels in this ship, so I want to check them out. I think for most people who want to casually play this game, you should only pledge for a kind of ship that is your favorite type of gameplay. When I say pledge for a ship, I mean like buy it, real money. That way, every patch, you will have that ship to do the stuff you like to do. And then you can make money in the game to buy other ships with in-game credits. But then when the patch gets reset and you start over, you have your favorite ship for your favorite style of gameplay. Mandus, we played Keys maybe 15 minutes ago when I backspaced myself off the Idris. Oh, look at these. Yeah. Let's take this thing mining. I haven't gone mining in this since they updated all these MFDs, and this is a new part of today's patch. So let's check it out. I love any ship with moving VTOL thrusters. Any ship that does that, I'm into. This is an older ship though, so I feel like it doesn't look as good. I'm noticing that the newer ships just all look better, you know? I don't know if it's the textures or what, but thank you for the follow. So close to poo. Wow. You might win name of the night. That's a pretty good one. It's not that newer is always better. It's that every new ship gets the coolest stuff and the best looking textures. And then it makes the older ships not look as good in comparison, you know? That's how they get you to buy them. That's how they get you.
Haven DL joined the Enders Elite.
Haven, you are the 7th new subscriber of the stream. Thank you so much for helping to monetize my channel and my content. Streaming is my full-time gig. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and sometimes even on Friday. So thank you very much for the sub. You now get 0 ads, and you also get some extra perks on the Discord. If you're into that stuff, my Discord link is in the chat right now for you. Badastian says, I am new to PCs. How hard is it for a noob to put in more RAM? Oh, dude, so easy. Upgrading RAM is literally the easiest thing to do on a PC. But you need to make sure you buy compatible RAM for your motherboard. Now, the easiest way to do this is to go on the manufacturer's website for your motherboard and look for the list of RAM. It's usually called like a QLC. Who knows the name of it? The QLC approved list or whatever. And you can check for specific SKUs of RAM that will work with your board. It's usually a good idea to buy RAM in packs, meaning don't keep your two, like, I'm assuming you have 1 or 2 DIMMs right now for RAM. Usually, most people will just, like, remove their old RAM completely and get brand new sticks. So, like, for you, you'd get 2 16X DIMMs. But if you have 2 8 gigabyte DIMMs right now, you could buy the same one. So if your motherboard has 4 slots, you could buy 2 more of the ones you have. Talk to us on Discord. We'll help you, dude. It does need to match the RAM or be new RAM that is compatible. But of all PC upgrades, RAM is the easiest. McDuffie. What's up? Yeah, Bad Astion, for real. You could just like put a screenshot in our tech channel in the Discord of the inside of your computer and like your make and model, and somebody will just tell you what to do. It'll probably be Apollo. Apollo will probably just be like, do all this. Probably. All right, let's jump over to one of the moons and see what the mining lasers are like, or rather what the terminals are like, because they changed all this. They changed all these screens, and the mining experience is now different. Let's talk about what I like. Okay, I really like that the speed slider is big. Look at that. Look at this nice, easy to read speed slider. Some of the ships, they made this very difficult to see. Huge pain in the ass. Great job. Same thing with the boost indicator. I love how easy it is to see those two things. Also, I can easily see if I'm in coupled or decoupled mode. This is a good HUD. CIG, you did a good job with this. Make all the ship HUDs as easy to read and understand as this one. Please. Your audience is old with old eyes. Okay? Lyria. Let's zip over to Lyria. Let's go. Once again, if you are new to the channel, my name's Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I'm a streamer and musician. We're celebrating 20,000 followers here on Twitch, a milestone that we hit earlier today. I'm still really excited about it. We have some big giveaways going on. You can type !giveaway to get involved. One is for an AMD 9800X 3D CPU. And we also have some ship giveaways and even a full gaming PC, compliments of our friend DePoets. DePoets is mainly a TikTok creator, but does stream on occasion. We actually met when I was playing and streaming Elite Dangerous. And he was just getting into content creation. And in the time I have been a streamer, DePoets has taken off in content. Like, that dude has gotten way more popular way faster than me. He's very good at what he does. All right. So let's figure out how this works. We'll go into scan mode. Now, okay, I'm hitting the scan. I've got some unknown contacts up here. Typically, any unknown that you see is going to be some kind of mineable rock. It's moving closer to investigate. It looks like I lose the speed slider when I'm in scan mode. So that's, you want to remember that. You're going to lose the scan mode. Or rather, you're going to lose speed slider when you enter scan mode. All right, these look like some teeny tiny rocks. Yeah, these are teeny tiny rocks. You would use the ROC, which is a little ground vehicle for these. These are too small for us. We are not going to mess with them. Badass Jin, this game is an alpha game in every sense of the word. Your performance and all that stuff might not be due to your hardware. Like, I mean, it might be, but also, like, it's literally luck of the draw sometimes with this game when it comes to performance. Oh, here we go. Here's a bunch of rocks. Let's enter scan mode, and let's try this. Oh, wait a minute. This one. All right, I am moving into scan. I am hitting the scan button. It says scan progress, but I'm not getting the info in that MFD up there. It just says ready to scan. See that? Oh, we have to go into mining mode. Interesting. Okay, so I have to be in mining mode to get that info. All right, thanks, Panda. I thought maybe it would show up there. But no, it's still floating on the right-hand side. So if we look here, it says instability 145, impossible, mass 85. This is too big of a rock, I think. Too big of a rock for me to crack alone in this thing. What about this one? Aha! Medium. We can do this one. If we look over here on the right, we can see what's in there. We've got inert materials, tungsten, bexalite. Technically, I don't care about this, but I'm not doing this to make money. I'm doing this just to test where the ship is at, right?
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode off. Mining mode on.
So I use this big throttle over here for my mining laser. So a little bit of power, a lot of power. Rock party. Long live the rock. Okay, so you want to get this into the green, and you want to keep it in the green. You want to avoid the red. Red, bad. Not only will you get a low yield on the rock, but it'll also explode and sometimes completely disable or explode your ship. I really like this new HUD up here. I was expecting more of the mining elements to be off. There we go. So now we switch to extraction mode. And now we are grabbing all of the yummy materials. First time chatter, Low New, what's up? They say, what makes more money? Salvage or mining? Looking for another trade when space trucking gets boring. It's kind of hard to say. Chat, who has some answers here? I would say it depends on how good you are. Like, because how do you make money mining? You have to be fast. You have to be able to scan, ping, move in. I don't think mining is very fast or reliable right now. Like, there was a time where you could be many, many kilometers above a planet, ping, and find those Quantanium deposits. So the skill needed for mining is higher. It's all about learning how to find those deposits, but also having a ship that can do it. Like, for instance, these bigger rocks here, I can't crack these alone. I would have to use these gadgets. You can get these little gadgets that you put on the rock, like by hand. You walk out there, put it on the rock, and it helps lower the instability. Or you need to have other friends in prospectors, or you need to have the mole, which is a 3 mining laser situation. So I would say it's more profitable to go for salvage based on it's easier, like the skill involved. Salvage is much easier. You just take the contracts or find the pieces of metal. What are those called? Panda, what are those like weird flat panels that you can find in the asteroid or in the debris fields? Panels, yeah.
Mining mode off.
How does Tobii eye tracker work? It works great, man. You're seeing it right now. I just don't use it all the time. I tend to turn it on when I need it and then turn it off when I don't need it. Because you guys know my focus is always you, chat. I'm always looking at you. Exclamation Tobii in the chat if you want to check it out for yourself. That's Tobii with 2 eyes. I think mining is more fun than salvage once you get the hang of it. There's been quite a few patches where I got obsessed with mining. Back when it was working more reliably, I got real obsessed. That's when I bought this ship. This is one of the few ships I just like straight up pledged for. You know, I was like, I want it. Here we go. Let's check this out. All right, what do we got here? Impossible. Nope, I can't do that rock. What about this one? Yeah, there we go. Now, once again, I am not going for the money rocks. I am doing this just for the sake of doing it. If we were trying to make money, I'd only be cracking rocks that have Quantanium. Oh, it's an impossible rock. What am I doing? Wasting my time. Oh. Someone else cracked this rock. Someone else cracked that rock and left it there. Interesting. Whoa! Oh my God, pull up. It's pretty funny. Like, I don't even know if we can change the So one thing about this ship is if you're starting to get too close to the ground, hit the VTOL and you'll get way more up thrust. But you lose the forward speed. Can we still, like, set the scanner angle? Anyone in chat know if that's still a thing? You used to be able to set the scan angle to, like, help find specific rocks. Okay, well, you know what? This works. All I wanted to do was test to see if this works and what the new panels are like. I'm into it. So let's just make some speed here. Yeah. Oh! I went third person. Self-destruct. Jester!
CMDR_Jester86 has subbed for 46 months.
Thank you, Jester.
Congrats on the 20k followers, my dude.
Thanks.
E classic E purple can.
Thanks, buddy. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, God. Okay, everybody. It's been a long stream, but it's time to raid out. Let me see who out there is streaming that I want to raid. Let me look real quick. Real quick. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right. We're going to raid my buddy Oreo Cakes right now. Everyone, thank you for being a part of the show tonight. I appreciate all of you being here with me for the 20,000 followers celebration stream. Thank you. For real. I got kind of emotional today. I didn't let you see it on my face, but I did feel it. So thank you. Thank you, everybody. I'm going to go help Lily get the recycling and garbage outside because it's recycle and garbage day. And I'll see you on the channel tomorrow. Thanks to Nargo and the Walkers of Sigma for letting me hop on their Idris. I had a really, really good time. I'll see you all tomorrow. Please follow me on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube. New videos go live in the morning. And you know what? I will see you then. Okay? Bye. Let's spam those emotes, everybody. Here we go.
Come in. Hey, yo,